How's it going today, ladies and gentlemen? It is that one guy back at it again with some friends at Platinum Star City, episode 32, and it has gone a long way. On-stream celebration. Here's to the on-stream celebration.
No reason we're celebrating?
I don't know. There's an on-screen celebration, though.
Okay.
I have an interesting mug today, but ignore it, please. Nonetheless, though, we're going to be having some fun where we last left off. Players, reading books in the middle of magic shops to get some very great benefit. I don't feel like I want to show the mug now.
You have to. You're legally obligated to show it.
I'm legally obligated.
Yes.
I want the comment section to calm down. This was an old gift, therefore it's faded a little. It was a gift. It just was a gift. All right. It's a
My
massive...
Little fucking Pony.
It was a gift.
Okay, My Little Brony.
Wow.
That's okay. What for one of my
It's
friends
a
for her
decent sized mug.
birthday.
It's about the size of my hand.
For her birthday, I gave her a literal sippy cup
Nice.
because she kept
be fair-
spilling drinks on me.
Who? Who?
One of my friends.
Oh.
To be fair, I was on the hunt for my dad's birthday this year for the Lucky My Little Pony because my dad likes he calls them his ponies in the stock market. He's always chasing them. So I tried finding him the luck one.
Nice.
Unfortunately,
Your dad-
it's one of the rare retired ones, and they don't sell it anymore.
Your dad
Aw.
is a My Brony pal? That is wild.
It was more of a joke because they have
Yeah.
the Luck My Little Pony, and it has like that little 4-leaf clover on it, and he always when he's playing the stock market, he always calls them his ponies. Oh, it's time to chase the ponies. So
That's
You
great.
should tell him that sounds kind of gay.
Wow.
he also has a Mustang, and he calls it his pony. So
He's living his life.
He is definitely living a life.
Wow.
man earned it though. So I ain't gonna fight him.
I am sipping on some good stuff, mango flavor, and I'm just let the YouTube and the audience leave the rest up to. I was gonna leave it up to their imagination. Just spill the beans, why don't you?
Yeah, that's exactly what we did.
Okay.
I mean, I could go grab a glass of whiskey, but
No.
I have a
don't
little Old Smoky Tennessee moonshine.
I have no alcohol in my house at all.
Yep. I'm just gonna be. Yeah, I'm just gonna be sipping
Well,
on it.
my parents don't drink, and neither do I. So
That's a good
Mine's
reason
a
not to have
smoke
it.
shooter,
Exactly.
though.
I think I can count on one hand the amount of times I've seen my parents combined order alcohol. I think it's 3, and it was all my mom.
Just all my.
Let her live.
She's
Mine's
allowed
a
to,
small
she's
little
allowed to get
shooter.
alcohol. She can do whatever the fuck she
Is that
wants.
gonna be the quote of the day? Let her live her life. Let them live their life.
I guess so.
Let him live.
Let them live, man.
Let live, learn, and live, laugh, happy.
Righteous.
I just questioned her sanity for a little bit because you know.
You see her pull out the bottle. Mom, you good? Are you okay?
No.
Um,
Just straight up no.
no. We are 32 episodes in to all the viewers. So if
God
you,
And more until the answer.
yeah, if you don't know who these lovely people on the lower shelf of the screen are, go look up in the other videos. We have 31 videos uploaded on my YouTube channel of that one guy plays. The Platinum Star series, the Platinum Star City series. Jeez, that's PSCS.
You made yourself a tongue twister there,
I
buddy.
really did. It's been a fun
Nice.
adventure. Some ups, some downs, some jokes, some laughs.
Some mad, passionate lovemaking.
Leave that up to your imagination. We didn't get in depth.
No, we did.
They got in depth.
Deep.
Not Leah.
Anyway, we're gonna go ahead. We have no sponsors. So for announcements, does anyone have announcements that they want to give?
None from Timothy.
Mm-hmm.
None for Leah today.
Alrighty.
And
I'm not sick. I was almost-
is sleepy and is ready for bed.
We was
fair.
almost sick today. Pick that bug.
She's about to get sick again.
We're going to
Are
be
you?
in places coming from locations and areas, and we'll see if Valindra is going to be waking up more after this upcoming scene. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and get into today's episode of Platinum Star City. And we're back. I almost clicked on the wrong screen, so there was a
And
slight
Leah's
delay.
dying.
Leah is dying.
Leah, no.
She did that on purpose.
No,
Gotta make everything about her.
it was
Wow.
It was totally on purpose.
He was a grape skin. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
Sorry.
Bro,
Continue.
JC, go away. We're playing D&D.
He's being a good son. Leave him alone.
I know he is.
we gotta cut up our grapes for you. Wow.
No, we have to de-skin the grapes.
To
for them.
de-skin the grapes.
Everybody knows the inside's the best.
It is the best.
They're good.
I mean, the outside
like-
of kiwis is also really good.
Okay,
I
but
haven't had kiwis in a while, but they were good.
I don't think
Kiwis are awesome. Most fruits
I
are great.
I don't know if I've ever
kiwis.
had a kiwi ever.
Ah,
Pretty good.
time to give
Missing
him a
out, wow.
kiwi, you guys.
It's like the skin of a kiwi is very tangy.
And it's hairy.
Ew.
Yes.
Fuzzy.
Ew.
I don't
Hi.
know.
You guys do realize this will be going into the video at the end of the series,
Yes.
where it's just
Yep.
the tangents we
Yep.
go off of, right? Okay, just want,
Yeah,
want to
this
make
is
sure.
I think
This is
we
not.
broke
This is by
record.
far not one of our worst tangents. It's fine.
Nope, but
Yeah, we are we
Don't
are
bring it
talking
up!
about things people have to Google.
The Federal
Oh my God.
Employment Act was probably the best one.
oh man, we'll have a whole
The
video
Federal
at the end of the
Unemployment
series.
Tax Act.
I think we broke record as to
I
getting
still
back
crack
into
up
the
every single.
topic.
I see that acronym every single fucking day. It still cracks me up.
Oh my god.
Well,
Actually, you know what?
Alright.
You said we should do announcements. I have an announcement. File your fucking taxes online, or type them.
I
at the very
already
least.
finished mine in January.
And also don't put zeros on everything. If it's
Yes, and don't put zeros on on everything, just for my sanity.
just leave it blank.
Yes,
on one
like-
side you don't
like-
have to answer.
Like if you have like there's a
People put zeros on the things they don't have to answer.
yes. There's
Yeah.
a form for businesses. That's the 941s. One of the forms has like 90 boxes, and if they put in zeros on every single one of them, I have to put a zero in every single box instead of just skipping them.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Braceface, I saw this Prime subscription and reminded me that I have to change. I forgot to change the backgrounds. Oh no.
Good job.
I just wanted to be the center of attention, but we were on a tangent.
That's fine.
not hard.
Oh my god, Rachel.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. He got rid. Oh wait, no. Look. So I
What?
found somebody. I found somebody who's. I think you just got view botted.
No, he's
Oh,
testing.
really?
I'm testing.
Oh.
I was gonna
Oh
say,
my
hot
God.
damn!
Uh,
Everybody grab 1,000 bots and start banning.
Yeah, you gotta deputize us.
Rachel, look, I found a perfect
No.
emote for you.
I love you.
No, wait, that's not. Wait. No. It needs to be, the crown one. Jeez, just go off of tangents. I'm gonna be doing this. I can't believe I forgot to do this.
Dude, I broke shit today, so or actually, well, no, I didn't break shit today. I broke shit over the week, and then finally streamed today, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't work how I thought it does. Whoops.
That's all done. Let's go ahead and redo this.
So-
And then we got
There
your
we
little
go.
emote for it.
So, what is everyone's favorite dried fruit?
I'm gonna be
Strawberries.
honest with
Wait,
you.
what counts as a dried fruit?
I hate dried
A fruit that's been dried.
Like
Yeah, like,
dehydrated.
Maybe
Raisins?
banana chips.
I hate
Raisins
raisins
count.
too.
Wait, so then
A chip.
a date.
Raisins are great.
Or
Raisins are
Yeah,
great.
raisins are dried grapes.
Ew.
it's true.
That's the
Yeah.
only dried
Yeah,
fruit I
whatever-
know.
You've never had banana chips or apple chips or strawberry
Oh,
chips?
no, yeah, none of those.
No.
Ever?
I like the honey bunches of oats with the little dried strawberries on them. Oh my god,
Does
they're
it-
Those
so
are
good.
pretty
Does it
good.
still taste like the fruit, but just crunchy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Yes.
crunchy and not wet.
Never thought that.
I'm
In
eating
my
like
opinion,
raisins.
it's
right now,
not
that's why I asked.
good.
Am I like,
I'm gonna need
I
your
love
PO
them.
box.
I
We're
will
gonna send you some.
You,
I will
you
DM
send
at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Josh could just go to the store and pay for the fights.
I could have.
I'm going to Sam's Club and sending him a bunch of oats with strawberries.
Oh,
You're
you're
gonna buy him
getting
strawberries
some
in
good
bulk?
shit from Sam's Club. Okay.
Getting some
Yeah.
of that
Mhm.
good.
Mm-hmm.
Sam's Club has some good shit. I wish we had them.
Alrighty. I fixed everything. We're good with the tangents. Now, last we left off, as our adventure party are stocking up, preparing, helping, and doing what they feel necessary before their journey back beyond the fog for a diplomatic, well, excursion to meet up with the old ones. Some group members went shopping at a magic shop to collect items they deemed necessary. Some of those items were bought, while others were given for a very generous price.
A free 99.
$3.99. Plus some tax of feeling guilt.
Hey,
You better
I-
be grateful for that.
I was
sword,
willing
bitch!
to. I was willing to work out some way to get money. I had a plan, and then it went away.
Yeah, the
You better be
plan
grateful for that sword.
went away after reading a magic book, learning that pasts were rewritten or maybe reshaped. Don't know. Nonetheless, though, after items were procured by individuals, Una spent her time helping the farmland, using her magic to make sure that it will be a plentiful harvest after the city now has is going to have a hard time rebuilding their shipping boats to head out to the coastal seas and collect the fish that they would for the city itself. But then we go further in. Further into the woods.
Further out?
Away from the city. Close to the edge of the fog. Where Valindra has spent her day hunting, scavenging, successfully capturing and slaying some dire wolves, collecting the fur skins, until a rustling from the fog line, until a figure appeared, covered with the mist, but two glowing eyes through the trees and thickets, just at the edge of where the fog meets the open forest grassland. Valindra, you stare at this individual, not able to see what it is, but seeing its humanoid shape and its glowing, shifting colored eyes, starting at orange, going to a yellowish. At this point, I would like you to make a perception check.
19.
As you stay there on guard, you are without your magic armor. You are without your hand crossbows and only have your, is it short or longbow on you?
I have my longbow and my 2 daggers. How far away is this figure, by the way?
Approximately, I want to say 40? Oh, 70 feet.
I didn't realize that was the actual accurate interpretation. Okay.
Oh. Through the tree line with your 19 passive, you see as a moment when the fog becomes less. This figure, represented by this token, it's not that it's a hooded humanoid, it's that you can't truly make out what it is until you see fur. Hands with claws and talons. Animalistic, almost woven ears and a face. Unable to get a truly good look at who it could be.
Do I recognize what type of species this is? Do I recognize the fact that the eye colors are changing? If I know what type of animal or being this is.
The 19 perception. This creature reminds you of a woven individual you have fought once before. Extremely similar shape. As it is simply watching from this edge line between the fog and the forest, just seeming to be staring at you.
I'll take a step closer.
The eyes begin to not narrow in anger, but in almost reactive of you approaching it. Can't really tell an emotion, but as you get closer, the fog goes from a like wisping cloud over the creature's body, almost making it harder to see before it clears up in next seconds. You see the long talons, the snouts with somewhat sharpened teeth. Does not approach nor shy away in the first moments of your approach. It just stares.
Can I make a roll to see if I here, or I'll start looking around. I suppose I should say. So perception to look around and see if this is the only one I see.
Do you want to keep your 19 roll, or do you want a chance to go higher?
Oh, ooh, ugh. I'll take my chance to go higher.
All right, and as a reminder, you do have inspiration from the last game. And you also can add, due to the channel points of the +1 skills, if you want to try and go a little more push, depending on what you roll.
Well, give me a second to count this up. No, I will stick with my 25.
25 is a good number. As you took your step forward, you look on treetops, tree lines, bushes, looking for any signs of an ambush or others. Then looking toward the fog bank, to its left and right, you see heavy trees being pushed in and out of the fog's viewpoint. The forest seems to continue into the fog uninterrupted, but the fog itself having that strange barrier-like wisp, like it is its own surface layer. As the fog moves around this creature, there are no other silhouettes or eyes anywhere on this westward front of the fog line.
How far up does the fog line come from here?
From the edge of the map is where the fog intertwines with the forest.
Okay. Is that a tree or bush?
The yellow indications are bushes. The greens are the actual trees themselves.
Okay.
Some more lush than others. One toppled over due to could have been time or damage.
What sort of damage?
You would have to get closer to make an investigation, but there doesn't seem to be any type of clean cuts of where the tree fell. And that individual is just simply watching.
Which tree are we talking about? This one?
Yep.
Okay.
It's true.
I will make... Sorry. Okay, yeah, it is alt. I will go to this tree and I will make a stealth check.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
That is a 30.
Okay. As you go behind the tree line, you make your footprints almost unhearable. Almost like how a lion stalks. You're making sure not to step on any fallen leaves, branches. You are well hidden due to your skill and expertise in this category.
I'm gonna go up the tree.
It's more silent than a squirrel scurrying. Almost as if your hands themselves are sticking to the bark and releasing, quiet as a cat.
Is the figure still there? In the same spot? Has it moved?
As you get to a tree line opening where you see through the leaves and branches, you see that figure, which was once standing in humanoid position, has now crouched down to where he's at bush level, but you still see him. You see the animalistic-like nature. It leans down, almost looking bestial.
That's not what I want. Yes, that is. There we go. I want to find a sturdy branch on this tree and make a jump across over to this one.
Go ahead, and this will be And athletics or acrobatics, your call.
I'm gonna throw some spin on it, so I'm gonna do acrobatics.
All right.
A 15.
With a 15, I'll say you are able to make it across, but I would need you to make another stealth check to make sure that the branches you land on this other tree doesn't rattle enough to grab your new stalked prey's perception.
Yeah, he still fails because that's still a 30.
Okay. As you move across, almost timing it, like if the elements of wind is on your side. As wind rattles through all the trees in this location, using this moment, you hop from one tree to the other, and as you land, the branches you find are solid, steady. You're able to move through the branches closer as you see this creature getting this close now. It doesn't startle you, but it definitely catches your attention that this creature, its fur coats mixing in with the cloud, the reason why you were having a harder time finding it is that its fur is of gray texture. You can't get a perfect look at the creature.
Have I seen other creatures like this?
You've only seen one
Oh, that's right.
other
Sorry,
creature like this.
What was his color?
He had a blackened furred coat, pitch black, able to blend in with the shadows and almost darkness itself. This individual seems to be not perfectly, but trying to blend in log-like texture.
Valindra will make the next jump over to the next tree.
Make another athletic, or sorry, acrobatics. Eat. Once you finally get this close up. With an 18, you successfully move over, timing the wind's brush once again, and being this close, you will be able to see the actual creature itself.
Are you getting a token for it?
I'm trying to reveal the token, but I also want to
Oh, okay.
reveal the nature of this token. But I can't get it perfectly in it. Alright, that's gonna have to do, and I'll just describe his characteristics. If I need to, I'll send it in Discord if you clear. I click. There we go. Better. What you see astonishes you somehow. I'm making him bigger for visible. He is not actually getting bigger. You see a werewolf individual, however,
Oh no, it's a giant werewolf.
more
Oh no.
humanoid. You see piercings in his ears. You see goggles on top of his head. Fur patches have been shaven off where you see visible
It's
tattoos.
Brittany, bitch.
Hi.
As the werewolf says, it's Brittany, bitch.
Whispering it to himself ever so elegantly. You notice his hands have these cloth-like wraps around them, and he is wearing a belt, pants that have been torn and sheared, whether due to his own transformation or the nature of just running through tree branches or bushes, torn in a still wearable use, but this creature is more humanoid, more humanistic than even the werewolf you know of. As he is standing in that bush line, and you see his eyes are frantically moving, his ears are frantically turning, waiting for a sound, a scene, a change. As you move from branch top to branch top, go ahead and make me one more stealth check against this creature.
25.
You being the stealth experts that you are, you know you are not making any unnecessary steps. You are not making any visible changes, and you get to be virtually on top of this woven creature in the tree line. And just as you see him for he truly is, gray, almost like a gray wolf, but werewolf. See the muscles on his body, and you know he is a skilled, very strong individual. And you see there are these chains around his neck, unlike the image, not dog tags, but heavy iron, almost prison-like chains around his neck. And just as you get that view of him, you see his tail stiffen, ears perk. And he is in a readied position.
I don't know how in detailed we're going with nature. What way is the wind blowing?
The wind is currently shifting with these multiple trees. As it collides with others, it deviates. Right now in the tree you're in, it is blowing more northward. So from where you're standing, you're...
So it's going this way.
Since west is here, I'm doing them. This is west. Came from the city heading to the western forest, so the city is east.
So
That's south. So the wind would be blowing that direction, yes. Northward.
okay, going downwards for us. Okay. I was just thinking, did he stiffen due to my sense?
You don't know, but he is on the ready. His eyes do not change directions. His ears no longer shifting around. His whole body is ready to move at a given moment.
Do I notice anything? Sorry.
Looking around, there hasn't been signs of other animals. There hasn't been signs of not even woodland creatures. The sound of the wind rustling through the trees are what's taking up most of the sounds.
Can I attempt to grow my voice?
Oh, I think you haven't done before. This would be a performance check if
Yeah,
you do.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking it's like it's ready to attack, but I don't know what it's ready to attack for. I don't know if it's from me. It saw me, but I'm hidden, so it could just. Yeah, I'm gonna throw my voice, so it's over in this area. Or at least I
Roll a
want to
performance
attempt
check.
to. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Ooh, okay.
Fuck yes. That's a natural 2021.
Ho ho ho.
Went from a 2, or sorry, went from a 3 to a natural 20. Because I rolled a 2.
Now, I'm not saying this to discourage you, I'm saying this to inform you. Outside of combat,
Yes, I know. Natural 20s does not automatically mean success.
alright. As you throw your voice over in the other side of the trees, what is it that you say?
Who are you?
As you use any means of trickery, letting your voice disperse, you see as one of his ears does flicker in that direction, the other one still staying normal. It does not respond, but instead you see as it slowly moves in that direction away. Still tense, ready to almost take action at any notice, but is moving further.
Do I notice any symbols on his body?
Go ahead and Ooh, what would this fall under? I will let you choose between either... No, this would be a cultural thing. It would be history. The difficulty is high.
Guys, don't fail me down. 16.
You try and get a look at his arm, which is covered in these markings. The furred patches around that were shaven off and replaced with these designs. You don't truly understand, but the imagery, for whatever reason, gives you almost a mixture of a warrior-esque like imagery. But you swear that it might have... You think it might have a Fae-like nature to him. As you observe this creature, you see as he moves closer towards the tree, pushing himself up over the broken trunk. Until you see at this distance, now he will turn his head and nose up towards where you are at. You see his eyes looking around. He doesn't know where you are, but he knows the general location.
Valindra will take out her longbow and make a shot at his leg to
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
not deliver.
Yeah, you're not. You're trying to slow him down.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's a 19 hit.
A 19 will hit. I will then ask, does the 16 hit?
It does.
I need you to go ahead and roll damage for your arrow, and immediately after, I need you to make an athletics saving.
Okay, fun times ahead. Damage.
As your arrow fires across and as it gets pelted into the leg of this creature, you hear the whining of like a heavy wolf before immediately you are met with the sounds of breaking branches as a second woven individual, female-esque like in nature, lurks out and latches onto your shoulders and drags you out of the tree in an instant.
You said I had to roll a what?
Strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw, okay. A 10.
That does not succeed. As you are knocked out of the tree line by this at an instant black blurred individual, and as you hit the ground, you will take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. As you are slammed to the ground, you see instantly heavy blackened fur, long flowing black hair, 2 woven ears pointed out, and claws that are oozing with blackened not only mites, but this weird thick, like almost oily liquids, as it is grabbing you and pinning you to the ground as it just growls in your face. What do we have here?
Shut up, it's not a Phyrexian.
hell of an archer outside of her grounds. You feel and see the strength of this creature as you are currently unable to even move a muscle. Female in nature, as the teeth are visibly blackened with this oily substance. You weren't playing very nice, were you?
I don't play very nice to things that lurk near the fog.
Did you feel that threatened?
Myself? No. Some of my allies, though.
Allies? I thought you were alone. You watch as, coming back over the tree, removing the arrow from its leg, the other wolven individual snarling somewhat anger. But just before it can get close, you see almost as if a territorial growl between the two, a communication of a language you are not understanding, going back and forth, of growls and snaps of the teeth towards each other real quick. As he stays where he's at, standing with the arrow in hand. Make a perception check.
An 11.
Not difficult to see, but you don't know how. You notice that the blood that is oozing down the gray werewolf's leg is slowing. Before the female looks back to you. So, does this elven archer have a name?
I do. But why would I share it?
Good point. You see as it looks over to the gray werewolf, as it then begins to approach. You try and struggle out of this werewolf's grasp.
Remind me what grappled.
This will be an athletics check to break out. You are at 0 movement. You can still make an attack roll against the creature you are at, but you have 0 movement. Where's my board at? One second. It's buried under books. On top of items that can fall over. Fingers. Your strength that you don't have. Alright. Grappled. Your speed becomes 0. If you enter a grapple, the grappler is incapacitated. The grappled creature is incapacitated. Oh, no. No, that's wrong. That's the old 40. Your speed is 0. The grappled creature or player is moved out of... So the speed is 0 is for a fact. I just gotta check to see if you can't take any actions. That's the only thing that I don't believe is correct on this book. Let me look at the rules. Yeah, creature speed is 0. You can't get any benefits from bonus to its speed as well. So any bonuses to your speed don't work. Oh. Oh, the condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated, but the grappler is not. So yeah, your speed is just 0.
Okay. They moved closer to you. Yeah, this has gone on long enough. Valindra will make a dagger attack action.
Okay. My welcome button is not working, but that's fine. Go ahead and make an attack roll against the werewolf that's holding you down.
A 25.
25 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nine.
9 points of slashing damage. Okay. As
Are
you,
we in? Sorry, go ahead.
we could go in initiative order, but I'll keep an initiative like order with you. This will be your on charge event, so this is your first strike.
How much can I do right now? This is my initial.
You can make your action and bonus action if you wish. But if you have an attack action that can make 2 strikes, you can go ahead and make your second strike if you feel like it.
It's yeah. I can do 2 attacks then. Can I bonus action and then do my second strike?
Wait, so bonus action strike and then your...
So I shut up alarms. Sorry.
You're good.
So I hit my first attack.
Yep.
I have 2 attacks per action, which I have 2, so.
Yeah.
But I did this in the wrong order. Because I forgot to Hunter's Mark. So I want a Hunter's Mark now, and then do my second attack.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
So bonus action, you Hunter's Mark the female wolf on top of you, or this gray wolf approaching you?
Oh, female wolf on top of me.
Cool. And I'm trying to click on it, but it doesn't want to be clicked on. There we go.
Yes, Umber, I know it's time to wake up.
Alright.
Good morning. Are we waiting on my second strike?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're all good.
26 to hit.
That'll hit. Go and roll for damage.
Give me 1 second because I now have so many things I have to roll.
Yep, go for it.
Let's see, that will also initiate Colossus Slayer. Okay. Here we go. $22 points of damage.
Oh boy, okay. You went for the throat.
Well, I mean, Hunter's Mark. Plus Colossus Slayer.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
As you stab into this creature, The first slash getting across the arm, you see it gives it no mind. As the second dagger goes into its rib cage, you hear as this female wolf, and then instinctively goes to bite down.
Someone's about to become a werewolf.
That's a nat 20. I would like a Constitution saving throw, Valindra. Oh, you got minimum damage. Look at you.
A 16.
16. As this female wolf bites down instinctively, it sinks in past your leather armor straight into your shoulder. You will, with the nat 20, still be taking 28 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, good God.
As it bites down into your flesh, at first you feel just the sharp pain of its fangs, before you feel the ichor of its thickened like saliva enter into your wounds and enter into your bloodstream. You feel as if your shoulder is currently on fire. Before, as its teeth releases, that wasn't very nice. The Great Wolf. Yes?
I just realized, daggers are a finesse weapon.
Yeah.
So technically, my sneak attack should have also went off on that.
If you wish, go ahead and add it on. Sorry, if you wish, go ahead and add it on.
Just to make sure this is clear, once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to a creature you hit with an attack. If you advantage on the attack roll, you don't need advantage. The attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon.
You're using a finesse weapon.
Yeah.
Ah, go ahead and swing.
Okay. That would be another 6 points.
Alright. As the dagger is still in this werewolf's body, as it was biting down on you, you try and twist it to get it off you. And as it pulls back its teeth from your shoulders, you see the Great Werewolf comes in and will also proceed to restrain you. Oh! Oh, that's in that one. As it approaches and gets closer, you use your hands to swing the dagger. It can't get a good grip on you. I was going to use its bonus action to try again. I just threw that to the ether. That dice is almost gone. Let's try that again. Or you can fall off. You know what? 1 second. In the dice tray. Better. Okay. That'll be a 26 to hit. Or not to hit, but basically 26. Oh, it's restraining you. I need you to make an athletics check. This would be a disadvantage.
Oh, fine.
As there will be 2 of these creatures now trying to hold you down.
Come on, dice. Don't let me down now. Roll double nat 20s. That is not double nat 20. No, I rolled an 8, and then I rolled nat 20.
Unfortunately, with
So
the
that's
disadvantage,
Yeah.
as this female woven creature's on top, you see as she shifts her weights to pin your legs, this gray werewolf goes, grabs your arms, and pins them down so you can't swing anymore. You are restrained. Well, now that that's over, an unfortunate circumstance, especially for you. You see as she moves that shoulder piece armor to the side, exposing the bite. You see the blackened ichor begin to spread throughout your upper arm. Oops. You're a feisty one. That's coming from a beast like me. On your turn, you can choose to try and break out of the restraints. It is going to be a difficult task with two of these massive creatures on top of you. But you can try. Do you go for trying to break the restraint?
I am thinking. What? I want to do an insight on them. What feelings, what intentions do I feel they have towards me?
Make an insight check.
A dirty 20?
With the dirty 20, there are a few definite feelings you get. The initial one is, at least they're not trying to kill you. Right now, that would be extremely easy to do. But at the same time, they're definitely not a completely friendly type. Not just because of the bite wound. The grayed wolf stares at you with a strait of anger. You see as the female one tries to play off a almost playful predatorial like beast. Like it's simply a wolf tossing around a rabbit. You see as its body is shifting where you stabbed it, it is acknowledging the damage you have dealt.
Valindra will slowly relax.
So, about that name.
Valindra will cock her head to the side and state her name, her first name, not her last.
Why did the stain look? You attacked first. I think we should be more upset. Tell me, Valindra, where are you from?
Beyond the fog.
Make a deception check.
I mean, I'm technically not deceiving because what side of the fog could I be on?
You have to remember, from your point of view, your people are from the interior of this fog. From what you know, from what the outside's point of view is, this is just a unclaimed land.
Damn. Okay. A 19.
You see as this female looks up to the gray wolf, not moving its head, but her eyes dart up towards him. He also looks to her. She looks down to you.
You wouldn't be lying, would you? That'd be a very bad idea.
Does a 17 hit?
Damn it, yes it does.
You take 5 points of piercing damage as she drives her nails into the side of your ribs.
We're from beyond the fog.
Did we ever get a city name from Beyond the Fog?
As your DM,
Can I make a history check?
make a history check.
A 16?
You are not given really any city names. You do know names of people beyond the fog. A few. Some old names.
Valindra will state a name instead.
How do you state the name? What do you say to these woven individuals as they wait for an answer?
Sorry, I'm trying to go through all.
I just thought of a new channel point. Hint, hint.
above the table. Sorry, Delphi, I can't see another way to get out of this. Queen Oleander. Ooh, ouch.
I need you to unintentionally, I say this beyond the outspecs, but you are going to now make an intimidation check with advantage.
That one's cocked. Better. Yes, I'm using your mom for clout. 21. That was a natural 20.
Oh. Okay. As you... How do you say it again? Do you just say your name, or do you say... Do you just state the name, or do you give a statement with the name?
Listen, Sass. 1 second, Josh. Listen, Sass. These are the dice that Josh himself have given me.
I have done that.
That doesn't. Yeah, but Josh just bought them. Did you test them before?
Oh, to be fair, if it's the dice company that's weighted them, that's out of both of our hands.
No, yeah, no, I agree, but still. We're gonna need you to get some warm water and some salt.
I think they're metal dice. Are they the metal dice too? Because that's salt's not gonna be able to help with that.
Oh, that makes it even harder to test.
Yeah.
Never mind. God damn it. I don't know how to test metal dice.
Yeah, if you guys want to take a look, I did add the new channel point because that's an interesting one. New channel point. Hint, hint. You are able to get help from either a fellow player or viewer if they know lore or information. Oh. Okay, I did not buy you cheat dice. At the same time,
intentionally buy us cheat dice.
At the same time, I also know that from experience, you can roll multiple 20s. It's a very great occasion, but at the same time, there's no knowing. There's a cow emote in Discord. I have not looked at Discord. I've been in the game.
I literally rolled.
Tangent time? Oh my gosh. This whole thing outside. It's fine. Okay.
Sass, I failed to get my out of restraints or grapple. I have failed rolls, yes.
Oh yeah, yes.
Just most of my rolls are good because I have a good plus on them.
He just has ridiculous pluses on his character.
I actually don't have that many.
Or dexterity based stuff, yes. Everything else, it's give and take.
Yes, dexterity based things. The only thing he tends to do.
I would. Alright. What, do you want me to make that an emote?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do we have to do this now, or can we wait for another time?
Sass.
I cast. You are distracted. Okay, I was distracted now, but we're moving it back in. I will definitely put it in. It's great. Let's get back into the story. Yes. How do you make the statements of knowing and or possibly working for Queen Oleander? How do you make this known to them?
Sorry, it's like I'm trying to speak what I want to say, but it's like not coming out of my fucking head.
Oh yeah, on the fly coming up with stuff is not easy. I understand.
No, that's the I have it in my head what I wanted to say, it's just not flowing out.
There's a joke in there somewhere. I just don't know what it is.
Just joking. Everything
Yeah.
we do. What are you trying to portray to them?
I think I've got it. Queen oh damn it, Queen Oleander. She's free from what's ailing her, and I don't think she would appreciate you killing someone close to her daughter.
You see as they're both taken aback.
Especially with how your kind are preparing in the Feywild.
You see as immediate snarls are building within this female wolf before the gray, as they begin to do that woven shatter of just they're snapping and growling towards each other. The chief turns her focus back on you, moving her hands from your ribs, or moving the claws, and then grasping your throat with authoritarian, not squeezing to choke you, but to get answers.
Queen Oleander doesn't have a daughter. Are you playing it?
You must be very far out to not know that she has not just one child, but two.
The same chattering back and forth. The snarl, the snapping. The gray one giving out some of like the woven whimpers of almost pleading. Or you see the darkened female snaps almost at his snout entirely. He pulls back a little bit, but still holding you down.
That's why she's been missing. You kept this a secret from the rest. We removed ourselves. And yet, she pretends to still rule over the old ones. She has not been seen for so long. And yet here is a scout of hers, a lonely elven ranger. Why? What is here?
What problems do you have with the other old ones?
They rule. We submit. We stay out of their hair. They leave us alone. So that my clan can rise again. That was the deal. Why is a puppet of hers out here? What do these lands claim? To the Oleander, to the old one?
And you see as they both snap at each other, trying, almost shifting the emotion. Do you say anything? Do you say anything to them?
I'm.
Or do you just
I
stay
don't.
there silent?
I don't say anything, but I do try and do something.
What do you try to do?
I have my necklace of imprisonment on my. Still wearing it.
That is true, but you are restrained, which means until you break the
Oh.
restraint, you can't take any actions.
That would be an action. Damn it.
You just sit there in silence.
She has a lot at stake. And stakes here.
You see as this female wolf looks up to the gray one. She snaps at him, turning her head back toward the fog. As they both will disengage and jump back about 10 to 15 feet from you. You see as the gray one seeps and sinks in to the fog. You almost immediately, like a wall of blur covers his entire body. You lose track of him. You see the female one looks to you as she crawls back into the fog.
Know this. You attacked first, so the deal is still intact. Tell her, do not betray the deal.
As she begins to move into the fog, I would like you to make an Arcana check.
A 13.
As you see, she moves into the fog on all fours, her hind legs as she's backpedaling in, enter into the fog. The weird sensation of knowing that your hunter's mark attached to them, that tracking ability, as she moves completely past the barrier. Don't know how or why. But it's almost like you have completely lost them. That thought almost immediately leaves as your left shoulder begins to burn more.
Valindra will cast second level cure wounds on herself.
As you cast Cure Wounds, go ahead and roll for healing as the bite marks themselves begin to close. Gaining back only 8 points of healing, you are still bleeding a good amount. However, you notice the blood is intertwined with that black saliva ichor, and that burning sensation has not subsided at all. As it instead, you see your veins themselves are beginning to have a darkened texture to them now.
Valindra's gonna start making her way back while taking out her sending stone, and stating, "I may have gotten in over my head, and my veins are turning black now. Some sort of wolf-like creature bit me."
Who is the sending stone attached to?
This is the one that I gave to Gemma.
Oh! Okay, and if I remember hearing you correctly, you said that's... How did you say it again?
I may have gotten in over my head. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. May have gotten in a little bit over my head. I got bit by a wolf-like creature. That was also a man? Woman?
The female blackened werewolf.
Yeah. And my veins are now turning black.
Okay. 1 second. Oh. Why am I getting a call?
We're busy. Tell
Yeah,
them to call
we're
back
busy.
later.
I gotta mute my phone after this. As you are sending the stone, you immediately hear the distressed panic voice of Gemma in a more heavier draconic-like notion.
Where are you right now?
Heading back to the city.
From the Westwood Forest.
Yes.
The connection has no reply as you begin to make your way out of the forest line. And as you get to the grasslands, about a mile or so plus away from the farmlands outside the city walls where Una is working. Una, working on the farmlands, concentrating for the 8 hours, you see towards the end, as you wrap up your ritual, massive wing beats of a young adult dragon fly over the walls, heading westward, followed by an adult dragon, white in nature, silver, as they are both heading towards the westward forest, in one in greater speeds than the other.
Okay. So they, like, I can tell they seem urgent.
Oh,
I can see
yeah.
that, right?
With the
Okay.
wing beats that they're giving, a good, like, almost small windstorm kicks up on the farmlands on the outskirts. You see some villagers and citizens are like farmers are covering up their hands to keep the dust and dirt out of their eyes. You have to do the same somewhat as you see the urgency of the young adult dragon flying with greater haste.
I'm gonna use my sending stone to ask Elian. Have you heard anything about what might be going on in the Westward Forest?
No, what's going on in the Westward Forest? I mean,
2 of our dragon friends are headed over there in a real hurry.
we talking king and queen, or
I'll describe the dragons I've seen.
princess and queen? That can't be good. No, I was going to go out shopping with your brother, but you can change your plans.
I'm glad you two are bonding, but I do fear this may be something urgent.
Yep. We'll be over at the Westward Gates in a little bit.
Okay, I'm in the farm still, just wrapping up here.
You watch as those dragons get further and further away.
I'm gonna keep track of where they're heading.
You know what I just realized?
Hmm.
I lasted longer against Zanzibar than I did against them.
Oh, Xanagar?
Yeah, Xanagar, sorry.
Yeah.
Upgraded from Warfarin to Heparin.
What?
Medication.
You made... Yeah.
Oh, medic.
You gave Xanagar Warfarin and you gave this one Heparin.
Oh my gosh. Valindra, as you are in the grasslands, it doesn't take long for you to see the 2 massive white dragons, different size, approach. And you see as they get up close, before they land with heavy wing beats, the adult dragon, which you recognize from being around the family longer, queen of the kingdom, or now princess, however you wish to address them. Yeah. Once queen, now Princess Galfia, and Gemma herself, as Gemma, upon landing, will, with an arcane transformation, shift into a humanoid form, the draconic form that you know of, as she then rushes up to you and first embraces you with a big hug, which definitely is unpleasant for that left shoulder, before she releases and inspects the wound that's there. The blackened veins are beginning to spread further. That's not good. You said there were werewolves.
Sorry. They left after some questions, but I may have had to use Queen Oleander's name.
You see as the adult dragon still on the Galfia still in her dragon form.
And that seemed to deter them.
They did say something about a deal. And that due to the fact that I did attack first, their deal is still upheld.
But they soon left after hearing Queen Oleander's name. seems to be a protection here. We should use more often if it's true.
You see as Gemma looks to you. We need to get you back to the city and see if we can find an antidote for this. You see as she turns to her mother, as her mother lands, lowering herself so that you and Gemma can climb on her back. As you both adorn and ride on the adult dragon's back into the city. Una, you finish up your ritual. You see as your brother and Elian meet you at the city gates as you see the returning adult dragon with great haste. High up in the sky and still flying with some urgency to them.
I'll point it out.
Yep, that is Queen Galfia as she flies overhead throughout and past the city walls. They seem to be heading back towards the center of the city, and you guys see as you lose sight of them as she lowers and flies down towards the noble district. Well,
Weird?
definitely. I do not have access to the noble district, so if you want to use your connections to find out what happened, be some good info. Your brother, look. Do you know of anyone who would have went to the Western Woods, or it was just a scout check?
Would I have known that do I know that Valindra goes there?
That depends. How much do you girls talk?
That depends on Valindra.
Valindra, do you care to share your hunting route with friends?
I'm thinking this more of, didn't we walk out of the castle, the city walls at the same time?
What? Right, didn't
The
we?
two of you did, in a sense, yes. So you two know that things were going on. However, many adventurers go out and hunt in the Western Woods. That's where most of the wildlife game comes from. This particular case, Una, you know Valindra went out there. Could be a good hint, but at the same time, haven't heard anything.
Yeah.
I don't think Valindra would really tell, because she wouldn't think anybody would be truly interested to know that what she hunts.
That's fair. On this particular case, Una...
I mean, Una, if they walked out of the gates together, Una would have had, general conversation. Be like, hey, look, where are you going? Oh, you're hunting? Okay, cool, where?
Yeah, if you feel like this is... the situation where... No one really knows the intimacy of the relationship between Valindra and Gemma. However, Gemma, I'll leave this to you. Valindra, I'll leave this up to your discretion. Have you been more hidden of your feelings during the meetings with your group and the royal family? Because you have all gathered together many times before. So do you think you would be more hidden of your feelings towards Gemma during those meetings where people could not pick up? Or was there...
I think they would have been able to pick up something, because if Gemma was in the room the vast majority of the time, Valindra wasn't with her group. She was standing by her. Or near her.
Well then.
So it could be definitely implied, hey...
There
these
is a
two are
connection.
close.
For sure. Una, knowing
You
that...
just don't know if it was romantic or what.
That's fair. But with that connection being as it is, and for two royal dragons to fly out with such great urgency, it doesn't seem like something that would happen for a random adventurer.
Una will say The only one I could think of is Valindra. We walked out of the gates together.
Alright, is that gonna... Should we try and go check on it? See if it is Valindra?
Yeah, maybe we could stop by the woods if she's not there. It's... Well, no, she wouldn't be there because I know that she's in the woods. Or in the westward forest. Yeah, maybe we should stop by the woods and see if anyone else has heard from her or not. I don't know what to do here. We've never been this separated before and had a crisis like this happen.
Which is what makes it fun.
Elliot looks at you. Should we spread the word to your other companions to see if you're interested in it? It's getting late, so people are probably heading back home. Both the evening time soon.
Yeah, if she is hurt, it's better that we all know together, probably.
Remember, you guys, we were gonna meet at the Adventurers Guild at dinner time.
Oh shit, that's right. Let's all go to the Adventurers Guild. We were supposed to meet there.
Alright,
What time is it?
It's getting close to 4 to 5 in the evening, so getting close to dinner time.
Here, I will even use hint. I gave her a hint.
Oh wow. That's fair. That's what it's meant for. Good job.
Okay, yeah, then we will go to the dinner place and
You
let's
follow
walk from there.
You follow Alien back into the tabaxi cab she got in to get to this side of town. To make the process faster, you head over. Sanjiro probably would have been in... you were going to the blacksmithery to pick up some items. Was that correct, Sanjiro?
That's right.
What items would you wish to obtain? Because at this point of the story, you would have gotten there way before evening time.
I would have looked for swords. Maybe look what he could do with my sword.
Alright. What kind of blade do you currently own?
A long sword. Single-edged saber-like.
With a long sword. Current level of what you guys are going to be running into. He can get you a +1 sword.
What's that?
It's like the same long sword you have, but a +1 long sword can deal more damage and have a better chance to hit.
I was asking how much.
How much? And weapons. You were looking at 2 gold pieces. Sorry, not 2, 20. Sorry. Forgot a 0.
Oh, I thought you were breaking the bank there. Okay. Yeah, I would have gotten that.
Alright.
What am I mean, chips, man.
Righteous. As you collect your +1 longsword, and it takes time for them to refurbish it to your liking, the same Japanese-esque-like style, but they with arcanum and certain magics you see as they are able to put them together.
Yippee!
Spend more dosh? What?
Yeah, money, you know, crunkle.
Josh dollars. Jesus. We are not calling it that. As the weapon spends the afternoon to evening time to get built, just as you finish and head out of the blacksmithery shop, you see as there's a hovering tabaxi cab that drives past you, immediately stomps on their brakes, backs up, and you see as the or the door is pushed open, you see Una, Elian, and Narka, like, just staring at you. Need a ride? Guess we're all going to the same place.
kind of look at them awkwardly. These aren't people I've really spoken to. But I won't turn down or refuse a free ride. So yeah, I'll nod and hop in.
Yep. And as he just like makes room as the four of you get into the tabaxi cab, two on the carriage side and two on the back wall side, but able to fit the four of you somewhat comfortably as the carriage then continues onward and drives you all to the Adventurers Guild. Upon arriving there, you immediately see the dinosaur steed of Durance hanging out fronts of the Adventurers Guild. Some adventurers are somewhat gawking at it, but still moving along with their day. You enter inside and you find your group just scattered, getting ready to order some food from the tavernery, but they got a table all for themselves as they are all just chilling and relaxing. More peaceful than what's going on outside. As the two groups converge, what is said?
Hello.
Has anyone seen Valindra?
Nope.
Since we split, like earlier.
I'm gonna tell them about the dragons in the forest.
As you make mention, you hear Elian speak up. They might be connected, and there might be an issue.
Might be.
We Una just saw dragons. Well, I saw the queen returning, but we saw dragons. So,
Okay.
something happened.
I tell the story.
The news of the young adult dragon and dragon going past the walls, and then less than a few minutes after, one adult dragon returning and heading back into the noble districts. The speculation
Jesus,
of
those taxis are fast.
They were going fast.
The taxis are fast.
Oh.
the taxis. No, it took you about like 30 minutes to get across town in a tabaxi cab.
Right, but Elian took a taxi to get to the gates where I met them, and that's when we saw the dragons coming back.
Oh yeah, from halfway from where they were at from shopping or getting ready to shop, grabbing into a cab, telling her it's urgent drive, man. Oh yeah, they might have broken a few speed laws, but yeah.
Oh.
Speed laws are for losers.
I hope she tipped them
Okay,
well.
buddy.
She did.
I'm saying this as somebody who obeys all of them, so...
Are you sure about that?
Okay, rephrase. I obey all of them to the best of my ability.
I mean, I remember a little text that he said a little bit on.
Oh, that. Oh,
the stream.
I say that whenever somebody says drive safe because I almost certainly will drive safer than you ever will.
Okay.
So, and it's just a pet peeve of mine, and I respond with no. I'm going to drive as unsafe as possible.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good. That's actually really cool.
The best
I like
way to
that.
reply.
It hasn't worked.
As information is shared, possible dangers to one of your companions, you guys skip dinner and head straight out, or do you have a meal and then go check out? Just up to you.
Timothy's gonna be bringing his food. So.
Are you in fairy form?
I will be in human form.
Okay, because they serve human-sized portions, and
Love
so
that.
you're if you were in fairy form, you're getting a meal and a half, and so carrying that would have been a lot more difficult. But
No.
all right, so as your guys' food orders were brought to the table, Timothy just immediately picks up his and gets ready to walk the rest of you.
Urgent did they make it sound when they're explaining what's going on?
Yeah.
Well, Una would have been more worried at seeing that Valindra's not there. Do we have a way of getting in contact with Valindra? We need to get sending stones for all of us. We need groups. We need a group chat.
Group chat? You think that's really going to work between all of us?
It's better than wandering the city looking for each other.
Why doesn't Timothy just sending Stone Theo and ask?
I could
Because
do that.
Theo could talk to them.
Theo, please
No.
do that.
Theo!
I mean, Timothy, please do that.
Girl.
Timothy, please tell Theo to do that.
Yeah.
You
There,
know
I
what?
fixed it.
I'll message him when I want to message him. I'll bring it out. And then, hey Theo, have you heard anything about? Wait, what'd you tell me again?
About the dragons flying out of the city and where does he know maybe where Valindra is?
Okay. Hey Theo, do you know what happened with the others and why they were flying outside of the city? And also, have you heard anything about Valindra and where she's at? Love you.
I can't say that I have.
Duty.
Can't say that I have, but at the same time, there was a commotion about a few minutes ago. I wasn't given any update on what's going on.
Okay, thank you. He has no idea what they were doing, and he has not heard anything about Valindra.
Well, that's alarming.
Is
There.
anyone around that he can ask?
Hey Theo, it's me again.
Hey God,
Is
it's me,
there-
Margaret.
Is there anyone around that possibly has any information for you?
Give me a sec.
About
One.
5 minutes go by.
We lied to us.
1 second probably
Timothy.
feels like 5 minutes. Probably feels like 1 minute to him.
Yes.
Valindra has been attacked.
Attacked by what?
According to my sister-in-law, werewolves from the Western Forest.
Werewolves from the Western Forest?
They were from beyond the fog, apparently. There's a whole ordeal going down. Valindra's been bit. And it's changing.
Thank you, Theo. Apparently, he's been attacked by wolves and is quote unquote changing.
Wolves or werewolves?
Werewolves.
Well, that's
shit.
not good. Alright, so shall we head that way then?
Yeah, probably.
Well, wait, changing where? Where is he? She.
He.
She.
She.
All he said that he was bit by a werewolf and is changing.
So you was bit by a werewolf?
No! No! Oh my goodness.
Yes.
He, she, we, Wumbo.
Wumbo.
Wombology, the study of Wumbo.
Wumbo.
This is 3rd grade, SpongeBob.
Oh my goodness. Well, Valindra has been bitten by a werewolf and is changing.
Okay, we should go to her, probably.
I can probably try and identify what type of curse of werewolf it is. I'm very quaint of knowing of them.
Yeah, my little brother's a doctor. He can help.
And our family was slaughtered by
cure?
them, so I've decided to study up on them a little.
Yeah, I definitely remembered that part.
That sounds
I don't
very
feel like you
unsure of
did.
you.
I completely forgot.
Wow.
Really? You completely forgot what you just said? Umbra lying to our faces?
Figured.
Oops.
We should just go. We should just go.
Yeah.
Going though, we still don't know where Valindra is.
I'm guessing they took her to the medical center in the rural area.
Yeah, the castle, presumably.
The noble
Is where I'm
districts.
guessing.
Yeah.
Okay, well that makes sense.
From what I know, the Ramirez family, their grandmother, head of Arcane and Research Division, she'd be the smartest one in the noble capital to be able to help with whatever's going on with him. We have not dealt with many werewolves in this city, or any, really, besides the one that, you know, and she, like, whispers that to,
Is he a werewolf, though? I don't think he is.
Who
The
the
deaths?
one that I know? The one that I know?
The Reaper of the Darkness?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
not.
he's a werewolf.
I thought he was wolf folk.
He's lycanthrope.
Are they saying this out loud?
No, Alien is definitely whispering. Alien is...
I'm whispering too.
Lycanthrope is werewolf.
Rach and or Leah, that's what a werewolf is.
Lycanthropy is a type of were creatures. So it could be a
You
werewolf,
told me this
wereboar.
motherfucker with the beast folk.
He looked like it for
This
sure.
motherfucker.
Okay, well,
I guess
as far as Una's knows, he's the beast folk.
I will say this, go ahead and make a history check. With you with advantage, because beast folk are well known amongst the Sylvan type.
Well,
No,
Talia's
Feywild.
history knowledge. Talia's
I got
history
a
knowledge. Werewolf is human that turns wolf in the dead of night under the full moon. Okay.
That's the common
So-
conception, yes.
Well, yes, I am not from this world. So,
I got a 17.
I ambulance.
Hopefully they're not
Hey,
there
they're
for
going
you.
off to do important things.
We
Um,
hear we outside.
Wee woo. Una, with her 17. Beast
I
folk
was the one rolling with advantage.
for history, yes, because you are from
Yeah,
the Feywild. You would know history of the
Yeah.
Feywild. Beast
Okay.
folk. The common heights are that of humans, roughly around 6 foot. How they are animalistic, sure, but they have a more humanoid touch to them. Fur patches mixed with human skin or human-like appendages. Werewolves are animalistic with a human uprights. They are much larger than the average human. They are much more aggressive in their nature of actions and speech. The main way to identify the were creatures compared to beast folk is usually their demeanor and their output, like size of a bestial nature. Xanagar, being the 6'8", 9" creature that he is, even though he's domesticated due to where he was raised, that his size now probably clicks to you definitely is probably a were creature of some type. Werewolf.
Oh my god, Leah, he's a werewolf.
God, you're adorable.
You didn't even know he exists. I'm sorry. He wears clothes.
That's how you...
Actually,
Shit.
he doesn't.
Wow, good
I
job.
thought he had a cloak.
No, he has heavy blackened fur.
clothing?
I have been envisioning a wolf wearing like a cowboy coat and hat from the walk.
A cowboy hat? I have a token of what he looks like, of what Valindra... Nope, make it bigger. Of what Valindra fought!
I know where you got that outfit from. I know where you got that outfit from. You merged him
with
the
Dagadin?
token for Moose. Yes,
Oh,
Moose
Dagadin's-
wears that.
that explains a lot.
Dagadin's cowboy outfit with his cloak over is Dagadin the deer, who is right here. You mix Dagadin with this massive blackened fur naked creature.
Wow.
I find that awesome.
Moose now has a new form.
Dagadin will take the compliment.
Okay, Una's
Conspiracy
defense.
theory. Moose is the
a were
wolf man?
creature?
Yes.
Moose is his normal form. At night, he transforms into
At night he becomes
Xanagar.
big wolf. And we've totally never seen them in the same place at the same time. Never. Mm-mm.
Never.
Totally not.
He made his own deal with himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can break it at any time. If you make a deal with yourself, then there are no stakes.
Oh my god, Elliot, I thought he was Beast Folk this whole time. And thought he wore clothes. Apparently he doesn't.
I mean, he definitely doesn't, but at the same time, he is more sophisticated than what rumored werewolves are, so I guess that makes sense.
Timothy's going to break up this conversation and say, are we going to go?
We should go. We
or
should
not?
go.
Should go.
As you guys begin to head out Timothy Marie's Mill, how do you guys enter? Through the secret passage, or do you try and go towards the front gate?
Una doesn't know about the secret.
We'll go through the front door.
Secret tunnel.
This will take time, but it is possible.
I don't think we paid attention to where the secret tunnel was at.
No, well,
That's okay.
I think you guys know.
I just
the
wanted to
general
say secret
idea.
tunnel.
I just wanted to say...
You guys probably know
Um,
the general idea of where it is. You just don't know what to press.
Timothy wasn't paying attention. He was in his own little world. He sings songs in his head all the time.
Don't
Actually,
ask Hogar.
I think Leah actually paid attention and looked, but I can't remember.
Oh, Leah and Hogar.
Roll your history.
He is always paying attention.
Yep. Well, Leah
Alright,
and
well
Hogar
then-
both know.
Okay.
Well,
Leah
needs
pays
to
attention
say
to literally everything.
Everything. All right. As you guys spend your time, you have to either take two cabs or one person takes the cab. The two fairies become fairies, right? With no, what do you call it, Azor?
Duffy's in
Aladar.
fairy
Aladar.
form.
It's Aladar the Iguanodon.
Yeah.
Or
Yep.
Leah could just
From
say
the
something and be
2001
like, hey,
film
let's just
Dinosaur.
go through the mystery.
I asked
the
if you're taking
tunnel.
the fast passage or the front gate. Y'all said front gate.
I said front gate. Nobody else said anything. So Leah could say, let's go down the secret tunnel.
Leah doesn't know where the secret tunnel is.
She does.
Leah
Leah
does
does know where the
secret
secret
tunnel
I
is.
Know where the
do.
secret
I
tunnel is?
do
Okay.
know where the secret tunnel is. Yes, I do. I pay attention.
Do you use secret
I
tunnel?
think you forget. I think you forget that Leah is built on secrets and earning people's trust. Mainly secrets.
This whole
Mainly
life is
secrets.
built on a
Going down
foundation
the
of
secret
secrets and
tunnel.
lies.
Yes, yes.
I figured.
But no, it was built on secrets and lies. The lies are now gone, and now it's secrets.
So, say something. Tell us.
Would you like to go through? Would you like to try the secret tunnel? It's right over here.
There's a secret
What's
tunnel?
There's a secret tunnel?
You see Elliot.
We
Yeah,
all,
yeah.
we all start following Leah.
Yeah, it's
Can
a little
Eldar
bit
fit through the secret
faster.
tunnel?
No.
No, actually, Eldar would not be able to fit. You can park him out the back wall.
Oh my god! Me and Delphi could shrink him.
That could also work.
Yes, shrink the dinosaur.
Timothy touches the dinosaur and it shrinks.
It casts
I
as
choose
reduce on
Eldar.
him.
Can
Yeah.
I? Does it reduce him to like a certain amount, or does it just reduce him?
It reduces him to a normal. He goes one size lower with the shrinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted him like little puppy sized. I thought that would be cute.
Sorry.
Less puppy, more like
Still dinosaur.
still dinosaur, but definitely
It's human sized now.
it can fit through doors.
It's not a horse anymore.
Yeah, it can fit through doors. As you guys make your way in, heading to the interior, during this time, Valindra, you are brought with Gemma, the queen, straight to your grandmother. Brought into the science lab that is here in the area. And as you are brought in, Gemma announces herself presence and calls out for your grandmother almost immediately. And as she calls out, "Son of Asen, are you here?" You see and you hear the clattering of the staff moving across the marble floor as she turns the corner from her office. What seems to be the trouble? Valindra,
Who the fuck?
Delphi, we can hear the piano.
It's Delphi.
Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't know I was.
Oh, good. It just came out of nowhere. Just like
Do 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 do.
that's
We're in a
there's
tense
office
moment,
music going
and
on
we
in
have
the
this-
library, in the science lab.
That's the music Timothy's playing on his violin.
Oh, wow. That's the piano. I was gonna
It's a magical violin. Thank you.
magical violin.
Mm-hmm.
As your group enters inside, not your group, sorry. As Valindra and Gemma enter inside the science lab, Gemma looks over. Valindra, go ahead and I would like you to make a Constitution check. Saving throw already failed. Now we're gonna see how this next steps take over.
Y'all might want to say goodbye to Valindra because that's a nat 1.
Oh god.
Oh, as
Goodbye.
Gemma and Valindra. First, Valindra, even though you're holding your shoulder and Gemma's trying to support you, you are still conscious, still walking. And just as you walk up to your grandmother and she's like, "What's going on?" You get ready to speak, and as you do, you feel a heavy, just pulse in your heart. And you immediately seize up to the pain, and you are unconscious. The minutes pass. Valindra moving in and out of consciousness. You hear discussions, talking.
Listen, the dice
Sounds
do
of
what
panic.
the dice wants.
A few minutes later, the sounds of many people are moving through marbled hallways as when you guys arrive. You are hearing on the approach into the science area the sounds of panic. Many foots running back and forth, shouting different directions. "Bring me the arcane! Find the antidote ingredients now!" As you guys turn to the corner of the hallway, you see as scientists are moving back and forth. The first thing y'all hear, and the last thing Valindra hears before she completely blacks out entirely. "Restrain her now!" As your group arrives, you see as Valindra's entire left arm has black ichor running through its veins. Her nails are beginning to extend and sharpen. Her almost seizing face is beginning to change as you hear the crackling of bones shifting on the inside, whether it be from the gritting of her own teeth or whatever curse is beginning to settle in.
My characters just really love to be cursed.
That was going to be my question. This is not a disease or poison, right? This is a curse.
This is a curse.
Damn it. Okay. I can't fix that.
Same.
As you guys are in the hallways, you see as the grandmother is working at the stations gathering ingredients, you see as other scientists are trying to strap down Valindra's arms as she is flailing with the seizure before instantly one of her hands shoot up, grabs the scientist by the center chest of his shirt, and instinctively shoves him off as you see this individual fly about 15 feet up in the air and about 15 feet back, landing on a back wall through some vials and other glass instruments. The shattering of glass hits as he then hits the floor. Others go as you see Gemma then rushes up and with her draconic strength grabs the arm and pins it back to the bed. As other scientists go, and you see there's like 2 scientists to a leg each. These guys are not skilled and combative individuals.
I'm gonna come in and help hold her down.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Cha. Why?
You have a luck necklace.
No, I'm using the stupid luck necklace. Cha. How?
Wow.
I have a feeling you rolled 2 of the same numbers that are low.
And
I rolled the exact same number twice.
Are you using your dino dice I gave you?
No, I was using the whatever because that's convenient.
The D&D Beyond?
I don't have space for this.
D&D Beyond.
I got inspiration. One more time, pal. You got
one more time. All right, so Drew gives you his inspiration to try again.
Oh, I'm doing it again. I'm usher real die this time.
Please
That's
do
not much
so.
better. That's 12.
While this is happening, Delphi's just gonna be like, "Are they gonna cut off her arm?"
Timothy's eating his food.
Oh my god.
Timothy's eating his food during this.
Yeah.
Delphi's gonna look over and be like, "Timothy."
Timothy shrugs his shoulder.
Wow. As
Time and place, Timothy.
as Durant goes over,
eat my food.
as Durant goes over, grabs the other arm to hold down. At first, the heavy armored individual that is Durant. Durant, what is your first thought process when you feel your feet begin to leave the ground?
First thought is, holy fucking shit.
That's insane. I have a -2.
I don't think you're gonna have a -2 anymore.
No more, yeah.
Is Velas gonna have to roll a new character?
No, I think they're just gonna get cursed, and we're gonna have to deal with that.
Durant's feet gets lifted off. You all watch this heavily armored tank of a man thrown off his feet and not fully yeeted like the last scientist, but basically able to be pushed and shoved off as his armor slides on the marble floor. Some sparks go off. You don't take any damage because you weren't thrown far, about 5 feet back. As others are beginning to intervene, as Delphi makes the comment of, are they cutting off Valindra's arm? You see this elder, for those of you that haven't met, this elder elven individual, a slight hump to her shoulders, shrinking down, roughly around 4'8" or 9" in her humped form, as she's going through an old arcane book. Nonsense, dear. We're not going to be doing any amputations, but we do need to figure out the curses of this individual. Need to know how to fix it.
Can help. My
Like,
brother can help, and I'll like shove Narca forward. a
she
little bit.
turns around as you shove Narca forward. Is yeah. Hi. That was in his mic. It's fine. Hi.
What?
You had some static in your mic, but it went away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're all good. Narca gets pushed forward. Hi. I've studied werewolves for a while. This was a werewolf attack, right? And like Narco looks over to Valindra. You see they already bandaged up the shoulder, but there are blackened ichor moving throughout. I know of the curse, if this was a curse of lycanthropy. There is one thing I probably should make mention. I've never seen the transformation. Has anyone seen a transformation? In this town, boyo. Werewolves are mostly of the Feywild, and we haven't run into any here in the city. The only time we ever had to make some antidotes were for some children. Those were some rough draft ones. This is different. We've used regular antidotes, and they haven't been effective, and in fact, it seems to be making things worse. Okay. We need to get specific, then. He will walk up to Valindra's body as she is flailing. Anyone else wish to try and hold down one of the arms as a scientist? The arm that Durant failed to hold down is still flailing.
Can I try again?
Go for it, Armor Man.
I also have an idea, and it's okay if I can't do it. I have a cantrip called Thorn Whip. Would I be able to make a plant whip thing, but make no thorns and just use it as like a rope to bind?
Sounds intriguing. What is Thorn Whip? Is it a strength save?
Yeah.
It's a melee spell attack, and then they have to. Oh, if the attack hits, the creature can take damage, but I'm gonna make it without damage.
Yep.
And if the creature is large or smaller, you can pull it, but I don't want to pull unless I can pull her to the table.
To the table, yes. So for that flavor text alone, go ahead and roll to see if you hit, and then we'll do, if it hits, the saving throw after. Durant.
Fuck. 10.
You launch your whip out, and as it attaches to the hand, in a split second, as Valindra's eyes open, Valindra, you are not conscious. You guys see as these solid blackened eyes, as this oily tear begins to fall from them, as she sits up, almost able to push Gemma off, not entirely completely, as he then wraps around the vine that's around his hand and pulls you towards him instead, Una. Una, I would need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
Can Durant...
I got 16.
Very
Nice.
good.
Nice.
As
Can
this,
Durant do what?
I just was gonna let them finish what they're doing because I don't want to keep, like, I feel bad. I keep interrupting.
Why do you feel bad? You're asking questions.
it's all
Ask
good.
questions.
Yeah, which question are you asking?
I was just gonna ask if could Durant try again or no?
Oh yeah, he can.
So
And
because I'm an idiot and I don't remember my own abilities, seeing Una use the whip reminded me that I have channel divinity, Nature's Wrath. It does the same thing basically, but it's just restraining.
Nice.
And I don't have to make an attack roll.
Oh.
It's just a strength save. It's strength or dex, their choice.
Their choice. Okay. As the first vine whip goes out from Una trying to strap the arm down, instead, Valindra's body sits up. The eyes are black as they were, and it becomes a tug of war match between the two of them. But Valindra is currently sitting up, not restrained yet. Gemma holding down to the arm as Durant gets back up and channels his divinity. It is their choice of a strength or dexterity.
Yep.
Despite if Valindra was conscious, knowing that she is better at dexterity, In this animal instinct-like nature, she is going to choose strength. Oh. Does a 25 succeed?
Jesus Christ, of course it does. What?
What does your divine restraint look like?
It's spectral vines, so I guess they would be like glowing. And it'll reach for Valindra and do fuck all.
As the vines begin to wrap around the chest of Valindra, trying to drag it back down to the bed. You guys watch. Yeah.
Curse? This is
This
a
is
curse?
a curse.
I'm gonna cast remove curse.
You had that.
You have that the whole time?
How long is the casting time?
It's touch, one action, instantaneous.
Really?
You-
It's instantaneous?
What?
You have that the whole time?
In an instance, as
Oh my god.
Durant has his arcane vines move around a divinity, you watch as Valindra fights against the vines. As the arcane vines are snapping, you see as the flesh itself begins to pierce these hair-like follicles that are growing more. Her shirt is beginning to rip and tear, and the armor is beginning to bulge out of place, like if her body size is beginning to grow. And just before you see the jaw begin to almost change as fangs begin to try and appear, Delphi, as you fly forward, what does your magic look like as you remove curse?
I'm gonna fly forward and my palm is gonna like touch Valindra's head, like the top of her head. And it's just gonna look like a poof of like pink. Like
As you fly forward and your hand touches the blackened ichor that is now reaching the top of Valindra's neck and jawline, as your pink magic flies through, you see all that black ichor just turns into almost like small petals of pink dancing fairies, as immediately in a flash instance, all of that dark energy gets dispelled into a beautiful display of fey magic. As it flies off, Valindra's body relaxes and just hits against the back of the table. Her body size returns to normal, clothing tattered up and torn a little, but no longer seizing, no longer changing.
Well,
Can we get a few of them on our side, please?
You see Gemma look over to you, Delphi. Thank you, Princess Delphi.
you're welcome.
Also,
I just learned that, so
how is remove curse a level 3 spell?
yeah,
Don't
that
ask
thing's
questions
seems-
you don't want to find the
It
answer.
seems really fucking good for level 3.
Because it's so situational.
It's very
That's
situational.
But I don't know, just cure a curse with no caveats.
Yeah.
And it's instantaneous. I expected it to be like a
10-minute
ritual cast.
yeah.
Yeah. And it was like, no, just touch it. I'm like,
Yep.
it doesn't even have any material components. What the fuck is this spell? I'm sorry. Okay, continue.
I mean, it's fair. You were tossed aside and you see a small fairy just boop. As you see others.
Delphi.
Well, I'll be damned. You see the grandmother just like shift her glasses. That is extremely useful. Thank you, child.
Magic.
you're welcome. I'm glad that I thought about. Me and Durant went through my spells, and I just literally prepared it earlier today. So worked out, huh?
Boy, did it. I mean, I was getting ready to write a whole story about just Elven Ranger Werewolf Edition. Gonna be an interesting one.
Who's that that's talking?
That is the voice that only 4 people can hear.
Oh,
And
that's
you
right, that's
are
right.
still asleep.
Yes, I know that I'm still asleep. I was like, that
Who
voice
dat?
does not sound familiar. Who the fuck is
Yeah.
Who dat? Who dat?
Okay,
Book you are.
the book. Okay.
Yep. as tensions begin to die down after that intense display.
Timothy finishes eating his food.
Dinner and a show.
How can you eat during that?
I can eat through a lot of things.
Stomach of a doctor, I guess. I see.
I am not a doctor, thank you.
Yes,
but you definitely have a stomach like one. You see Narca say as he moves over and rechecks the bite wound.
The life of a bard.
Don't encourage this behavior, Narca.
The life of a bard, thank you.
You see Narca examines the wound, the injuries itself there as he already begins to move to a corner, works on some potions, applies them to the wound and ointments as the wounds close up more. We're gonna go ahead. Valindra, go ahead and heal up for 17 hit points. And as you see Narca put together this healing potion and begin to apply it medically to the wound, as you see the bite marks begin to fade, as there's now just not even a true scar, but there is that faded markings of teeth mark on the left shoulder. As Valindra, you begin to come to consciousness. Exhausted, sweating, and clothing seeming to been stretched out, but still adorning covering. As you see, all your friends are circled around you.
What's up, yo?
Do I see the mess that of me throwing someone around?
You don't remember anything besides trying to talk to your grandmother.
Do I see the mess in the room?
Oh, you see the mess in the room. Broken glass that's being swept up by some scientists. You see there's two individuals helping one that was tossed and now getting up. He's not bleeding or anything, but he took a good little... He's gonna need a good little chiropractor to buff that out of the spine.
Her looking around. What happened?
Timothy looks at
You went.
you and say you is what happened.
Not strong enough to be able to throw people like that.
Yeah, well.
You're also
under
not
the
strong enough to
curse-
lift me, and you did it.
Under the curse that you were on, you were.
Curse?
Mm-hmm.
To
got
your
the
left,
werewolf.
you see the Dragonborn Gemma just standing there. As Valindra, your eyes look up to Gemma's as tears are beginning to form on both sides. Before you can really react or say anything to her. Yeah, that makes sense. She immediately grabs onto your loose clothing, pulls you in, and gives you a little stronger hug than your current strength size is ready for. It's a little difficult to breathe right now. Doesn't help a sore body.
Valindra will try and return the hug.
As you begin to return the hug, and the seconds you feel the brace beginning to soften, you pull back to try and look at her face again. before, out of pure impulse, she leans in and gives you the most heartfelt of kisses, mixed in with the small streaming of tears. She pulls back. I thought we were going to lose you.
I'm sorry.
What happened out there?
I will explain what happened because that is a lot of things to go over.
Updating everyone here of what had transpired on your hunting trip. Running into those two werewolf individuals. One of the female nature being almost familiarly described. The blackened fur, lack of clothing, and demeanor of monstrous power. Reminds a few of you of another individual as such. However, the gray werewolf individual with more tattoos, skin showing, and pants gives you a werewolf mixed with a beast folk type demeanor. Though there was no speech to that individual, just the same growling and wolven-like speech to each other, which leads you to me they're leaning more on the werewolf side than the beast folk when it comes to intelligence.
Interesting.
Narcus speaks up. We know Leander made a deal with them?
Maybe not them themselves, but definitely their clan.
From what I hear, and what
They
you
didn't know
said, that female one made it sound like it was her clan. As if she was the clan leader.
You know,
It's possible, but at the same time, neither of them realized she had two daughters.
Timothy looks over at Leo. What's up?
you know what?
You cut out again.
Keep cutting
You
out.
keep kind of...
You know what I'm curious about?
What?
You describe this as the one that I know of, but the only thing that I know of that one is that he's the last of the clan. So who are they? And where, like, what clan are they from? Like, where are they coming from, and why are they so hostile?
You see as...
Like-
the chief scientist, grandmother of Valindra. You have seen others, dear, have you?
Just once. It wasn't exactly the best experience, but I mean, it was like learning that it was the last of the clan. I mean, didn't exactly
You
wish
see...
to die, you know? Kind of wants to keep to himself.
Was this perhaps during a journey into the Feywild, or was that here in the city?
In the Feywild.
Make a deception
Like
check.
on the way there. Uh, 18 plus, and is that, wait, what is this? I have a new A. Oh wait, that's for my
You
ring. Never
have
mind.
advantage.
The A is for my ring. Yeah. No, I have that A there now, but that's for my ring of truth telling.
Yeah, it's attunement.
Yeah. I just haven't seen it there before, and it threw me off. Plus advantage, and my bonus is +5, so that gives me 23 with advantage.
I see. So, you're the group that went with my granddaughter to the Feywild, I take it?
Yes.
More like they came with me. Timothy shouts, spokes out loud.
Very well. Well, if this is individual that you know of is the last of the clan, but this one claims to be part of the clan that made a deal, from what you tell and what they made mention, their clan would thrive if they left the city that Queen Oleander is in charge of alone. So what if this clan of hers, the one that attacked Valindra, simply never gone, just kept to themselves for so long? The Narka speak up. This would be true, because as my family was wiped out by them, there was a pack of them. They just ran off after the job was done. So, with that in mind,
Music, yeah.
there is a clan out there that exists. And
I'm gonna slide Una like a curious kind of look, like a do you think they know each other kind of look?
I haven't. Una's gonna give a look back of I have no fucking idea. Una didn't know that her family was killed by werewolves until she met up with Narka again. She also didn't know Narka existed until she met Narka.
Both are true.
I'm referring to Xanagar. Because Una's the only one that's personally seen Xanagar besides Leah. So Leah's curious because he's said to us that he was the last of the clan.
No, I think a few of us have all seen Xanagar.
We've all seen Xanagar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Leah doesn't know that though. So that's
The only
why she's
ones
like kind of clinging to Una.
The only ones who haven't seen Xanagar and don't know of a werewolf in the city are the other royals and adults in this room.
Not bad.
Because you are in the center of a science lab with many scientists, head chiefs of divisions of magic and arcanum, and the princess and queen of Platinum Star City. Well, ex-queen, but you get the point.
We also know there's a group of them in the Fae still.
Do you think that it's this clan that attacked Valindra?
If it is, the question remains, how do they get to our world from the Fae world?
That's a really good question. It just kind of makes sense to ask it.
They are part of the same...
Answered questions seem to be a really good theme with this party, huh?
Now we just need to find answers for them, as Narka speaks up.
Exactly.
You guys are going to be going to that diplomatic meeting, and Queen Oleander has to arrive for it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
These are questions that we can bring up as well. What deals have been made that can put the city in danger, and how could we work, I don't know, alongside it maybe? Make sure that they can't impose their trickeries on our kingdom.
Possibly.
On a side note, speaking as the DM and the fourth wall Narka, who are you calling a pet?
Just NPCs we get to take with us. Like Elian, Narka, Vincent in our Thursday campaign.
I still don't have a pet.
Oh, Vincent's not going with you on this journey.
What?
No, he's not. He told you this is a question you can ask the queen, and he's basically telling you these are questions you can ask the queen of what deals have been made to not only her...
Vincent from Thursday campaign.
Oh, sorry, no, Narka is not, but Vincent... yeah, I get Vincent. But yes. NPCs are here to inform players.
Yeah, and you like Elian gets to go on adventures with us. Nurka sometimes gets to go.
Mm-hmm.
Repeat, I still don't have a
appreciate
pet.
Oh my god.
They're not pets.
I have a pet, but I had to use a spell slot for it, so
Yeah, he's the only one with a legitimate pet right now. Well, no, yeah, because not even the book is not a pet. The book is not a pet. It's a book.
the book is not a pet. The book is a
It's a person, a
Well,
trapped person.
I
It's,
didn't mean
it's
a
still
literal
Delphi's
pet.
pet. It's still Delphi's pet.
We're getting off task again.
We are.
This is
Tangent.
why you should have uploaded the emote I made. I made 2 of them even. Check Discord again.
I would
I'm
have to download.
still uploading.
Yeah, you have to download it and resize it and do all the.
That's not true. I just uploaded it. And it,
Yeah,
it
I
Oh my
resized
god,
it down.
Nate! Valiska Vale almost died.
I would have
I
to
almost
do
became
that.
a werewolf.
I would do that on my spare time. I don't think I can do that in midstream right now.
Okay,
All I did was
fine.
save it.
Exactly. We're D&Ding, not playing Twitch.
All right, inspirations of Alisk.
Will you at least look at the one I just made? Well, I
The
made a little bit
Jawlers,
ago.
I saw that. It's the first thing I saw when I switched over.
What is
We are
I
not
would like
calling them that. No.
I think we should call them that.
They're gold and platinum. We're in the realm of mythics. We're not calling them Jawlers.
I request a
Good
platinum
day.
version of that for Leah. I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh.
I would like to politely request either of those that you prefer and the cute cow one to be uploaded.
You want to know what
after stream.
I prefer?
Yeah,
Being able to play D&D.
Wow.
Without getting distracted.
that's impossible, but we'll
Impossible.
try.
You got the wrong.
It
group
can't be
for
done.
that.
Bringing it back in. As now that a curse of threat is gone, as your group is recuperating, you see the sun is beginning to get to the later of the evenings. Hunger falls amongst you, and for Valindra,
Well, the ones that haven't ate.
that's fair. Valindra, your stomach growls audibly, where the entire group can hear it, and it is a good rumble.
She blushes.
Wow. Thank God I ate my food.
Must be nice.
I gave you an apple. Calm down.
Yeah, it was kind of good. Not gonna lie.
Gemma speaks up. I think we could all probably use a meal.
I
Most
can
of
go
us.
for seconds. As Timothy rubs his hands together.
Where shall we partake in dining? I could have the royal chef meet us in one
How
of our
about
areas.
we go to that little chicken place that's semi-near.
Chick.
You, Timothy, want to take him to the place that Theo showed you?
No, never mind.
I'm asking genuinely.
Never mind. It's gonna be my secret.
You can't say get back. It's not fair, Timothy.
Timothy has a good devilish smile on his face. It's
Month that they
mine.
got back. No, this was before you guys went to the Fae. Before you met Naruto. Jeez, this was a few episodes ago. Nope, not. That's a wild note. I'm not even reading that. More than... It can't be more than... Oh yeah, it's before that. Wow!
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the name of that restaurant.
You forgot it already?
I'm going back to my notes. I'm like back to note session 16.
It was
What
like a
restaurant?
it was a bar.
It was a dive bar or something.
Oh,
like
the one that Timothy like ate the spicy thing.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
he
that.
won.
Not the fucking. I won the thank you, Bobber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go back and see if somebody's beaten my score so I can beat them again.
Do you say this out loud?
No, that's a
Oh.
bum boy.
I figured he's lost in his nose. I figured I would ask.
Yeah.
That's a bum boy.
Not the fake cone. That was the. Hot dive, of course, duh. All right, yeah. So you decided not to tell him of hot dive.
Yes, I chose not to.
All right.
Alex stops her foot a little bit and starts playing with the helm of her dagger. Whatever, Timothy. Keep your little secret. I don't care.
See, Gemma,
I will. Thank you.
Gemma will speak up. Well, we do have a royal chef who can serve some exquisite meals. If y'all want that, or if you wish, there's also the Adventurers Guild. Here the food at the Woods is pretty good.
The Woods has great waffles. I want to let you know this now.
I'll probably go for something a little more carnivorous, as you see her smile half-cocked.
You could add bacon to it. Or chicken. Or steak, you know? Or you could add my favorite item. And he pulls out the jar of peanut butter.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
I will have a pleasant meal.
It is very pleasant, thank you.
But let's go ahead and decide on where we wish to head. Any thoughts?
Let's go with your chef. It's been a while since I had royal food.
If everyone's okay with that, let us head to the royal kitchen.
Timothy pulls out his sending stone. Do you want any food from the chef? And sends it to Theo.
I could eat.
What'd you want?
Where are you heading?
Your royal chef. The kitchen.
I'll meet you in the dining hall.
So... Wait. What are you laughing at, bitch?
Wow.
Sass is
Are
drawing
you-
me chicken because I couldn't have
Okay.
it.
Oh.
Is it on the map? Is it somewhere on the map?
Yes.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh.
I wasn't drawing chicken.
It looks like chicken. It looks like
Is that a
chicken.
fucking fish?
I think we need to get some
It's the
food into
fish.
Leah.
It looks like chicken to me. I look over and all I see is a chicken leg.
I kind of see a nautilus.
I see a nautilus.
A nautilus shell?
Oh. As you guys head to the dining hall, you meet there as King Theo's already in the chambers, not sitting, waiting for you all to join. And as you enter,
Timothy
Yeesh.
walks over to him and gives him a big hug.
he returns the hug, gives you a kiss, looks over to the rest of the group.
Eventful day, I take it.
Yeah, pretty much.
How are you feeling, Valindra?
Everyone
They're
turns.
shaking.
Well, guess we should just eat and try and relax this evening.
As seats are placed, massive dining table where all of you are able to sit around. Gemma sits next to Valindra, Timothy to Theo,
Mm-hmm.
Elian, Narka, Luna together. Delphi, Durant, and Leah, wherever with Sanjuro, wherever you choose. And
Yep.
it doesn't take long for the equivalent of a 3-course meal. The different salads and fruit bowls passed around for everyone to have and partake of, followed by a meal of well cooked, seasoned steaks, meats, potatoes, some gravy, some corn on the side if needed.
Timothy's watching what Theo grabs and then grabs some as well.
Oh, he grabs all of the carbs. All of
so
it.
you can 100% assure that Timothy's grabbing the same shit.
Very nice. As everyone begins to eat a very well-cooked meal, better than most that you guys have had in the past. Some familiar of noble chefs being cooked, the skills that they take in their culinary arts. And as you begin to eat for desserts brought over, rare to a few, a gelatinous-like desserts, sweet to the flavor, spoon melts right through. Very delicious. As you all here relaxing for the evening, able to hang out with friends, significant others, and family. You guys have spent the first day shopping, hunting, helping. Where do you guys depart for your rests as this day comes to a close?
Back to the woods.
I guess Timothy would go back to the woods.
Okay.
They'll go back to the woods.
Delphi would follow Durant and them, so 4 for the woods.
Yeah.
Una, you return home with your brother and partner?
Yeah.
Okay.
At
Yes.
some oops, shit. Hold on. At
As
some
you
point,
see Una spill
want-
over her wine. I'm sorry.
I'll allow it. At some point, Una's gonna want to try and get in contact with Sanagar. Like, she's gonna put the flower or whatever,
The
the
wolf's bane?
in the window.
All right.
Yeah.
Valindra, do you retire in Gemma's quarters?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, retire, quote unquote.
No, this is actually they are going to sleep.
Oh, yeah, no, I just forgot. You just got fucking cursed.
He's
It
a
is-
little
it is not-
exhausted. She's a little exhausted.
It is not love making night. It is.
Ow.
Holy shit!
Ow.
I came close to death.
Ow.
Gemma
I don't
is
want.
emotional.
Hey, sometimes that does make it less.
Sanjiro, you can either join them at the woods or head back to the Adventurers Guild where you've been resting up the past 2 nights or the past nights you've been staying here. The woods have the same type of sleep attire available if you wish.
I'll go to the Adventurers Guild.
All right. As you are all here, though, you do notice the more drastic clothing changes between the group of you. You see Timothy with his cloaks and all the pendants and pins that are attached to it. You guys see Sanjiro with his estranged shaped cloak that he adorns. The different types of rings and items that each individual now adorns on them, and the new staff that Delphi now wields and carries. You get the idea of what each of you have spent the day on or have done, collected. If y'all have nothing to discuss, we'll head over to our individual resting places.
Yep.
Alrighty. As this group will head to the woods, This will head to the Rusting Quarters, which are actually here. Send Jiro to the Adventures Guilds. And, oh, and you're gone. Okay.
It beats you
And
to it.
forever.
Yep. As the king will, or Theo will return back to the throne room with the staff to continue his, giving of his radiant energy.
That poor dude.
King's duty is always, never ends. As Una, you set up the Wolf's Bane. Do you wish Alien to be in the room with you? Or even Narca? Or is this just gonna be a private conversation between you and Xanagar?
Elian can be in the room. I'd rather Narca not, so that he's not incriminated. Elian, I mean, presumably Elian knows what the Wolf's Bane means now, and can decide whether or not she wants to be in the room.
Considering what recently took place, yeah, she has enough courage to face off with that giant beastie boy.
Damn it, I should have went there and asked Xanagar something too. I'd say.
Where did you spend your... You spent your time at the, You spent the first night at the, casino, did you not?
Me?
Yeah, you.
No, I stayed at Una's because I wanted to talk to Xanagar to ask him if he would do a follow-up for me. And we made a deal.
Yeah, okay. So that was over there. That wasn't at the casino, that was at Una's place.
Yeah.
All right, and
yeah,
you were... But you this night you were retiring at the woods with them.
Yeah.
Okay. Triple checking. As the moon begins to rise, as the evening comes to a close and most individuals get ready to head to sleep. Doesn't take long. As you stare at the night sky, the distance of beyond the walls, the distant dire wolves cry out, the full moon.
Before he gets here, does Una know that his whole clan is dead, or is that something that only Leah knows?
He said that in front of both of us, that he was the last of his clan.
Okay.
To specify, it's not that he said he was the last. He said he was abandoned.
That's what it was.
Okay.
And while he was young, it was the Empress who essentially acted as his mother growing up, who raised him.
Okay.
With that in mind, as the shadows of the moonlights grow, you feel the whisk of the wind as the shadow in the corner of your room begins to flicker before you see the massive, close to 7 foot, now knowing werewolf creature, beating red eyes, stare.
Hello.
How can I help?
Well, I don't know that I don't need specific help, but there's information I think you specifically should know. There's werewolves in the forest, like in the Westward Forest. Apparently.
You watch the demeanor of an individual who holds back any shines of emotions, even when you first meet him, to how well you've known him to now. His eyes grow almost to a pinpoint, but his head looks at you with curiosity.
on this plane.
Yeah, I'll explain what I know about Valindra's attack.
This is odd. Werewolves are supposed to be in the Fey realm. They should not be here.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Information will serve the Empress well.
Okay, well, it was meant for you, but I'm glad you're making use of it, I guess.
For me,
Yeah, you're a werewolf.
yes. But I know not of my origins. Just that I was abandoned. I would not be able to give you much information on them.
I feel like you misunderstood why I called you. I'm not asking for information. I figured you probably wouldn't know. I called you to tell you about this because it seems concerning, and also you are a werewolf, and it seems fair to let you know that there are other werewolves.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you have an idea of when your team will be departing?
Above table, do I?
Not yet. We leave whenever we want to leave at this point.
I thought we said that we were gonna leave tomorrow, but now who knows?
Well, you guys did have a dinner together, so if you discussed at the dinner table, this would be the time to clarify. If everyone did their shopping that they needed to do.
I am prepared,
I-
but also, you got fucking cursed and almost died and/or became a werewolf.
Yeah, they're fine.
I would have just
Are
said,
they?
I would have just said that we could leave whenever we want. Like, it's at that point of we go whenever we go.
I think this would harm Valindra's confidence a little bit. That she wouldn't want to leave tomorrow, like we, I think, discussed last session. So maybe the day after that, or 2
I'm
days.
done for the day after
Something.
tomorrow or 2 days. How does
He's
everyone
literally
feel?
just waiting for us to pick. At this point, I really don't care when we go, you guys.
It's just basically whatever downtime you need to plan and prepare, but each day that goes by does change the environment. The world still turns, even though you guys choose to rest or recuperate.
Okay, so do we want to go day after tomorrow?
I have nothing
Collectively?
left to do to prepare, so
I'm ready.
I'm ready to go.
I think all of us have all our stuff.
Okay, then I'll say the day after tomorrow, it sounds like.
I will let the Empress know. She will meet you all at the docks with her tide.
Okay.
Is there anything else you need from me?
No, that's all.
He gives like a small head bow. Looks over at Elian. Does the same.
Thank you for coming by. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Poison air of the darkness.
Oh, God. Okay, good night.
As he drops into the shadows, begins to vanish. I guess that makes it official then.
that Narka?
No, that was Elian.
Okay. Yeah. Apparently. How do you feel about that? Unfortunately, I think I may be in too deep.
I mean, at this point, this is a good informational tool, and from what I've been investigating, I have yet to find any... Well, there's a lot of incriminating evidence, but there's not any signs of malice in what she's done. She's a bad guy, but a bad person.
Okay. So like morally gray from those books you read.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
And if things go right, this is a great source of information for an informant. Plus, it keeps them from getting rid of me.
Yeah, that's true.
What is the question, Reach?
Until after they're seen. It's in relation to Xanagar.
Okay. As you close the windows, take down the wolfsbane, is there anything you do before the night comes to a close for you as Alien and you get ready for the night to bed?
No, I just spent time with Elian.
Right.
Think about how my life choices got me here.
You're not getting it now, are you?
No, it's too late now.
God.
Listen, Una wanted an easy life as a wealthy shopkeep owner, and now she's all tangled up.
Hey, she has the shop owner part down.
Yeah.
And
one
the
of
wealthy
these days,
part
I
down.
need to. One of these days, I need to actually open my goddamn store.
Oh, it's still been open.
Oh yeah, did I ever hire that little, what was it, the dwarf girl?
Oh no. Yeah.
How's it been open? Who the fuck's been selling my flowers?
When
Elian?
you were busy, Alien, and yesterday, Narka.
Oh hell yeah. One of these
You
days
have
we're gonna have
unpaid
to
labor.
go over my finances.
Congratulations.
They get paid. I literally was in the middle
Sure.
of saying one of these days we're gonna have to go over my shop's finances.
Sure, they get paid. Okay, whatever you say.
Hey, they get a roof over their heads and a meal in their stomachs. They get paid.
They get free potions, free flowers.
That's a little more debatable, but we get it.
They do get free potions.
I wouldn't say free. As a business, you do have to spend coin on it.
I pay, they don't pay. They get free potions.
Yeah, all right.
In the meantime, as we move over, what question do you have about Xanagar, Rach?
My question was, the last time that Leah and Xanagar spoke, they made a deal, and I can't remember if Xanagar said that he would be in touch, or like how that was going to happen, like once he got the information that she was looking for. Like if that was going to happen here prior to them leaving, or if that was going to happen like on the way.
4 fancy potions, Jameson's Valindra. Ran. Story. Shopping episode. What was the premises of the deal again?
So Leah asked him to do a follow-up in the woods to make sure that the person that she's been tracking down.
When? Yes. Reminded me.
Yeah.
When you guys actually adventure outwards and get to the Western Woods, Xanagar's deal was he would scout and find him. But as of now, because you are inside the fog area, there's no way of being able to look in on the guy. This individual. So to find that individual again, you have to wait till after you guys' adventure out beyond the fog and when you get towards the western woods.
Okay.
That's when the deal will start to take place.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was gonna venture out and do like a scout, because I know she also asked him. He said that he was accompanied by others, and she was curious how many. So she also asked him like how many people he was accompanied by, so she knew what she was looking at.
Oh, the first time he went out?
No, when she spoke to him last, she said like, I want to make sure that he's still there. And when she first talked to him, he said that there was others. So she wanted to know how many. But again, she wasn't sure, when she was going to see him again. Xanagar, that is.
Yeah.
If that was going to be like before they left, or if that was going to be on the way.
Oh no, he's going to be joining you all for that excursion outwards. He did make that clear. Going to be a shadow for the Empress. But as that comes to a close.
Wait.
Yes.
I'd like to go speak to Riptide.
Alone?
Alone.
Okay. During a night excursion, heading to the coast, you see as there are torchlights lit along the waters and docks, the freshly skeletal structures of buildings getting ready to be rebuilt, along with some boats beginning to be made new. You head down one of the long docks that are more in the deeper ends of towards the water, away from the actual stores and building fronts, towards the edge where more heavier turfs of water crashes against the pillars of this long pathway. And as you stand out here looking towards the water, what do you do? Because there's no signs of her sea oak soldiers or her massive Leviathan either.
Sign it all? Nothing?
Go ahead and make a history check.
Okay, here we go. 5. What does a 5 get me? No, wait. 7. What does a 7 get me?
You with the 7, you don't remember how they were supposed to get in contact, along with the idea that you do not see any envoys, any signs of her fist creatures in the water. It is dark out here, and there is no signs of her presence anywhere.
I call out. And I say, is there anyone out there? Any old ones? I'm looking for any old ones, maybe.
Make a persuasion check.
What?
You're just like calling out to any old ones. Any old ones? Do you copy? It's like a random radio call on the bandwidth.
I got a 1.
Oh.
Wow.
You get negative response. You lose hearing.
They ignore you big
Oh.
time.
Is there
Come
anybody
on,
out
no.
there?
As you
You
Can
get
anybody hear
you get
me?
they're not here right now. Please leave a message at the tone.
As you call out to the waters, the small crashing waves into the pillars is the only reply you get.
Then maybe I try again, maybe.
What are you calling on Riptide for?
Keep up my end of the bargain. Deliver the ring, mostly.
As you have the thoughts of this deal that you have made, that yearning to make up your end shifts the waters, changes them. As the waters begin to then soften, become reflective, that was faster than expected.
Well, you didn't exactly specify how intricate or how anything the trinket needed to be, so I just did what I could, and I produced the ring.
Go ahead and drop that in, will ya?
Alright, I guess I kind of toss it, chuck it into the water.
As you toss the ring off the edge and it hits into this reflective water, the single sploosh of the metal hitting the ring is immediately followed by the sound of it being catched. As if the portal to where this benefactor looks over the ring itself. Fascinating. No, there are certain magical traits that comes with these fey trinkets that I find so fun to collect. Rare, for sure. And with that, the deal has been finalized. As he grips the ring in his hand, looking through you through this reflective pool. Well done, Sanjiro. Enjoy your gifts that I gave you, and from what Riptide told me, there's going to be a meeting of us whenever you guys decide to depart. So I think I can more half-heartedly say we'll be seeing each other again.
I smile at him, and before then,
Yes?
you know, humans are greedy, and I'd like a little more help.
Oh.
Our traveling companion isn't the sort to be trusted. At least the one that elected themselves to participate in the talks just hasn't proven themselves to be the most forthcoming, and by choice of traveling compatriots aren't exactly the most sociable, it seems. So, just in case, I've been tasked with making sure they get their A-OK. And if for some reason this party has to come up against a dragon, is there anything you might be able to help me out with that?
You see this individual's smile, despite being humanoid in somewhat esque nature. The crookedness in turn is almost vile. Compatriot who can't be trusted. And a dragon attacking. You entice me so much, Shinjiro. Is this protection for you? Or a warning for us?
It's more so just to get people from point A to point B.
Are you expecting the dragon to attack your group?
No, I'm expecting the group to be the aggravators, but maybe just something just in case.
Oh my! What a lively bunch you are with, then. So what is it specifically that you're asking? Deals need to be specific, after all.
Something what might give someone the edge of killing a dragon, hopefully.
Who is this dragon? One of the royals?
From the looks of it. Yes. From the looks of it. But not the most upstanding. Clever, but I don't know. It's strange. It's not the easiest situation to explain. Not the most trustworthy person, but they seem to have good intentions. Whatever that counts for.
Dragons are dragons. They look out for themselves. As are you. But you're doing it for the betterments of this mission. And I can feel that. Tell me, do you know what chromatic nature this dragon holds?
I could not say.
It'll make protection from it more difficult. Identifying the nature of this creature would greatly benefit my way of protecting you and your group. If you find this information and wish to strike a deal of protection from it, I'll definitely consider it. But
What sort of details am I looking for that might tell me about the nature of the dragon?
Their scale color, their essence within them, whether they breathe fire, lightning, ice, poison, acidic nature. The next thing we should discuss is a cost. After all, if I give you protection from this creature, I would need something of equal value.
Is the kicker, isn't it?
I would like information.
All
Once
right.
you
What sort of
discover
information are you speaking?
discovery. Once you discover which chromatic nature these royal dragons are, each of them, more specific, more reward on your end. I need to know how many of them there are. Number, general age of adult to young, and if at all possible, if they have made any deals of their own.
All right.
The more specific you get, the more protection I could give. A give and take.
So I saw the Empress kind of like shimmer, right, in the bar way back when.
Above table? Yes, you did.
In the casino, yeah. and then I think I'll describe that to him and see what he thinks.
As you describe, do you make mention that it is the Empress's form that you have discovered? Or do you simply say that one of the dragons is of a platinum nature?
That this is specifically the dragon that I need protection from, potentially.
But do you make mention that this dragon is the Empress that is going to be joining you on this endeavor?
Yeah. I'm sure you could piece it together with what I'm describing. Who turns up?
With a cackle that rings out through the ocean waves.
Oh, beautiful. Platinum dragon. Not even chromatic. Metallic. I can give you the protection you wish, Shinjiro. However, it's going to remain hidden. We can't let her catch on. Or if she sees it, she will know. And you'll be even more danger.
Right. I don't
When-
imagine this conversation's been too private, though. This person has their finger in every pie in the city, eyes and ears everywhere.
Tell me, Sanjiro. What languages do you speak?
Common sign language, Elvish. That would be features and traits.
Yes, it would be should be in your features and traits. Or it might have its own category now. I don't know how D&D Beyond mixes stuff.
It should be right on your left-hand side under your armor, weapons, and tools.
My God. Common
I know.
sign language in Elvish.
Nubbish?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it. Elvish.
Very well. For this information, I give this deal specifically to you. Do not let the others know about it. Do not let this Empress find out about it.
Or if she does,
Oh, she will most definitely kill you first. But here is your protection.
he lifts a scroll towards like this mirror reflection before you see the scroll begin to push out of the water. You reach down to grab it.
Stand awkwardly. What is this?
Protection from a platinum dragon.
Alright. Just shield or sword.
A
At
scroll.
least in terms of how I'm going to use.
You will use this when they become a threat to you. Upon casting this spell, They shall no longer be a threat.
I suppose I should specify me and my compatriots need to live after the use of this scroll. Can I count on that?
100% guaranteed. After all,
Okay.
this person's a threat. This Empress, correct?
Potentially.
So if the potential rises, use it. If not, keep it on you for the next potential threats.
Will do then. Thank you. And I'll take the scroll.
Despite emerging from the water as you take the scroll, it is bone dry. As you open it up, you see a single word surrounded by sigils and symbols that you do not know of.
When the time comes, if a platinum dragon threatens you, simply say the word Aldo Chasm. And there will be a threat no more to you or your compatriots.
All right. That concludes that then.
I feel like we're gonna be very well acquainted with each other, Sanjiro. Please, ever have any future deals? I would love to help.
Right. And
See,
then I'll just turn.
as
I'm walking away.
a secondary wave comes in and disrupts the image as the reflective nature fades. As you begin to walk from the shoreline of the docks back into the city, heading towards the Adventurers Guild, I take it?
Yeah.
Heading over, getting ready to rest. As night comes to you all, and then an early morning light, as you all can take a long rest.
Hooray.
Yippee!
Resting for long periods of time.
As this day greets you all, does anyone have any plans to do for this day, or is this just simply a day to recuperate your players' minds?
I guess for me it would be recuperating.
Delphi is going to talk to Kaylee about rations that we could take with us and then get them all bagged up and give them to everyone.
Okay. When it comes to rations for days journey, she would recommend, along with Clara, would recommend going to either a butcher shop or something to get more dried meats or non-perishable foods, bakery for bread, or head over to an Adventurers Guild and they can give you a supply pack of rations for a decent price. And you see as Clara rolls her eyes as she says decent.
Delphi is going to look at Durant, who I'm assuming would be there.
Yep.
And be like, do you want to go to a butcher shop?
I can do that.
Okay.
Umbra, what is your question?
So Delphi has the backpack of holding, right?
Yes.
What if she put a meal in there, like a fresh meal? Would it stay fresh or would it go bad?
It unfortunately would go bad as time still progresses in a bag of holding. However, for those of you who are adventurers, go ahead and make an Arcanum check or History. One of the two.
Okay.
We're not all adventurers.
Not all, unfortunately. Sanjiro, you wouldn't know. Leah, you could know because you're an adventurer. So those who would adventure frequently.
History or Arcana?
Yes.
I rolled Arcana, and I know it doesn't count, but I got a nat 20 plus 4, so 24.
I have a 26.
I don't have a plus on either. There we go.
I would argue that Una would know because of Elian.
Oh!
I rolled an
discussions.
18 plus
Especially
8.
since Umbra rolled a nat 20. It just seems fair to let Umbra know.
Yep. Leah?
Let me know about
18
what?
with no
What did I roll
bonus.
for?
I am happy.
For knowing knowledge about something, about an adventure thing. I don't know. But Elian's an adventurer, so I would argue that your wife would tell you something.
Yeah, my wife would tell me.
True. In this moment, though, at the tavern where this question of fine rations would pop up, Leah and Timothy, you guys would know from an Arcana check the magic essence of a bag of colding.
Oh.
It is this bag specifically made to keep food in stasis. Whether you think of it like an interdimensional thermos for anything that can keep it separate, though. So, hot meals stay hot, cold meals stay cold. Perishables do not perish in this bag.
And where can we find one of those?
A magic shop. He says, sighing
sense.
heavily.
Makes sense.
Okay, I mean...
Wait, what is it? It's
It's called a bag of colding.
Colding.
Bag of colding.
It keeps non-perishable meals, meats, and others from
Think of
spoiling
it as
over
like
time.
a portable refrigerator.
It's
Like
literally
a
a cooler.
hyenodon.
It's literally an ice
It's
cooler.
like a cooler.
Except it doesn't
Like a-
need ice.
A hyenodon.
Ay, Jesus.
Yeah.
Terrazine pulley with arc.
I guess we gotta go get it.
So that is what you guys are going to be doing for the day?
Una wants to go buy one.
Immediately.
I didn't get any magic items from that fuckhead, so I would
Wow.
That's
Oh.
because you decided not to go, and that you would hate the
And
man.
now I'm deciding I want to go.
Okay, so are you gonna be going to the butcher to get the fresh meats with us then after you get that?
Is this going to be a
I don't
plan?
know that you guys are going there. I'm
Well,
going to
we
get
can-
myself a bag of colding, and I'm gonna cook some food.
Okay. Do you guys make this a day of hanging out together, or are you going to do separate shopping?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm over the shopping. I'm over the
Okay,
shopping
well-
already.
If Una wants to do the food, I relinquish it. So
I can
Una can
also-
do the food.
I can also relinquish the food if Una wants to do the food.
She can also go get the bag.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
She could get the bag and the food. How about that?
That's also what I just said.
Okay,
It's
then
what-
go.
Wow.
It's what Umbra wants to do. So
Okay. Una, as you head, are you taking Alien and/or Narca and/or either with you?
If they would like to come, they are more than welcome.
Okay. Oh boy. Alien will go with you on the simple principle that she knows you guys have history with this specific shop.
Are there really no other shops that sell this bag?
I don't know why you hate this person all of a sudden. Like,
It's not all of a sudden, not from what I wrote down.
It's because he sells magical items too.
I don't sell magical items.
then why
Then
do you have
what
a-
do you beef? What do you got beef?
That man is a liar.
Oh my god.
For what reason? Oh my god.
Because he lies.
While she's shopping, can Leah find somewhere private to go play with her bow that she's not going to get caught with it?
Not gonna get caught. But it's
the world.
yeah, those bows. That bow is
Yeah.
Illegal.
Yeah.
I just
not-
want to practice with it.
Not the Adventurers Guild. Not in this Fey heavy wood place.
Can I go with her?
You can adventure out into the grasslands and try and get out of a shot of you.
Because after what happened to Valindra, I'm not letting her go alone.
All right.
Teasing it.
So I want to go with.
Too high ahead. I'm looking for. Oh, too soft.
This one is just right.
Yes.
This has a good playfulness to it that might match up with what's about to happen.
There really are no other magic shops in this entire goddamn city.
There
No.
are.
Sell
Would you
your
like to
bag
check
of
them?
holding.
I would absolutely check the other ones first. I don't know for a fact that this man has one. There are other shops. I'm gonna check them first.
Go ahead and roll me a. Just roll me a d20.
Honestly, I feel like Tog is wasting your time.
I rolled a 13.
A 13?
Yeah.
You do meet other magic shops. They do have abundance of items that they can use. Bag of holdings, backpack of holdings. They're not seclusive. However, magic levels of other arcane figures are not as in depth with those of Fae as you go into magic shops owned by humans, elves, dwarves. There are not magic shops with a lot of Fae ownership, which is why that magic shop in particular is not only very well parked up next to the Adventurers Guild, it is also very, very popular amongst adventurers. As Elian has not said a darn thing, but has been happily strolling with you, trying to find this bag of holding that is not the shop.
I guess we'll go to the liar's shop.
Oh my god.
What does he lie about?
He lied to Timothy. I remember this. He did something to Timothy in the past.
Wait.
What?
No.
The book
Listen.
said so.
No,
No.
that's not what that
No.
was about.
That is
The
not what the
book
book said.
fabricated it. It's not real.
It was friends or foe, and I decided to choose friend. So nothing he did.
That's not how that book
Was
works.
it-
I
Well,
am
that
neither
is
going.
exactly what you told us.
I will read this book again if you
No.
wish.
The book rewrote history, so that man is a liar. So I was
No.
right the whole time.
That's
That's not
not how
his
the book works.
Let me
And it's
go
not how the
ahead
book works.
and reread what the book did. The story that is there was a story about an individual who saves a random stranger, aka Timothy saving the shop owner. However, Timothy later learns that this stranger has a past that left with a moral question of is he a friend or a foe. Timothy tries to treat him as a friend. The effect is a random NPC, the shop owner, because you were in a shop when you read the book, Lucky, is charmed into being in the good graces of for the foreseeable future until you judge or make him feel like they are evil.
And I didn't go down that route.
No, but the moral question that in this particular point was, which I made the implications, I think y'all missed it though, there was an interest between this Furbolg and Timothy's mother.
My mother would never date him if that's
I
what
missed
you're
that
meaning.
entirely.
I also missed that entirely, but it's further proof that I'm correct and this man is a liar.
None of
Jesus.
us said he was
Validation! Una's out here with...
Jen,
But
I'm a
Maybe
serious
somebody
question.
else. Maybe somebody else should go.
I have a serious question that relates to Timothy's story.
yes.
Can Una completely derail his story and make him feel judged or evil? Thus
You have
making
no
him feel
idea.
Like a foe?
You have no idea.
God damn it, Una! Don't go in there. Stay away from the shop.
He doesn't know I know Timothy. I think
That's
it's
also
fine.
true. You guys went separate.
I say we should
He
have someone
doesn't
else go.
know my friends.
Yeah.
Elian and
Hundreds of adventurers move in and out of the shop all the time.
did Elian go with us?
No. The only ones there were you, Timothy, Delphi, and Durant. Just you four.
Oh, fuck.
Someone else should go.
No,
Well-
I get to go.
Too late now. Leah is going to practice with her psychic bow. Timothy went to follow. Durant and Delphi can do what they please. They haven't given me any straight answers of what they're doing.
I'm gonna go take a
Resting.
shot.
Yes.
Delphi. Oh, I was just gonna say what I'm gonna do. It's nothing storyline, so I'm just gonna say it. Delphi is going up to her room, shutting Durant out of it for the moment,
Oh,
and
okay.
taking a big, long princess spa bath, shower, relax.
Righteous.
She's spending time alone, and she left the book with Durant. Okay.
No, why?
So what are we doing today, big guy?
I just have to close the book to shut it up, right?
No.
Nope.
Damn it.
He's talking in your head, dude. No closing a book will stop that.
I'm gonna. Well, it doesn't care about proximity, does it?
No.
I hate this goddamn book.
So what's the plan, big guy?
The plan is to do nothing.
Like, nothing? I mean, I'm pretty
Nothing.
sure Lee and Timothy are going out to do something.
That's fine. They can do whatever they want. I'm ready to go whenever
He doesn't
everybody
like
else
us, is what he's saying.
Do you want to go do something?
is. Was that a question to me or to Timothy?
To you.
No, not in particular.
The music behind it makes it so much better.
You wanna... wanna read another book?
God, no.
Oh, come on! It's not that bad. You had fun talking to your deity.
I wouldn't call that fun. And I've heard the other things you do, so no, thank you.
Name one bad thing that's happened.
Never said it was bad, but I don't need that.
Did you like pass me off to like Leah or Timothy? I feel like they would have had more fun with me.
I would have if they were here.
Bummer. In the meantime of this book annoying Durant for the next few hours, heading back up to the shop as you guys finally arrive into the front of Hocus Pocus. For whatever reason, on this sunny day, the clouds seem to just be hovering over Una.
I didn't know Una knew weather magic.
I'm a druid.
Yeah, and I didn't know you knew weather magic.
I know moonbeam.
That is not. The moon is not weather.
I have a spell that can call weather.
I have
As
earth tremor.
does not cause earthquakes.
I have call
Earthquakes are
lightning.
also
There you go.
not really
I have
weather.
call.
Thunderstorm.
I have call lightning. That's weather.
That is weather. There you
Boo! That's my spell.
Wow.
It's a
go.
druid
Wow, it's almost
spell.
like the spell lists tend to
So
overlap.
tell me how I know it.
you're- Bullshit.
As
Uh-huh.
Una, an alien alone, enters into this shop, much like a
Ugh.
playful western in this lovely morning. Across this empty magic shop, Furbolg polishing a magic ring as he leans up, Welcome to Hocus Pocus, as your eyes make contact.
Hi.
Hello.
Do you have a bag of coaling?
It might be in our possessions. Our stock.
May I purchase it?
Is this going to be a purchase or a haggle?
Why are you wanting to haggle? What do you want?
Oh, I am not the one who is going to be haggling. I will tell you the price, and I am preparing if you are trying to haggle me down.
Just tell me the price.
Goes over, looks at his books. Bag of coaling. Little more, few more gold coins than a bag of holding there because of its properties to be able to preserve food. The magical traits and effort I put into the item more efficiently than potions.
Debatable.
You were looking at 25 gold.
Why are you acting like that's so much? Here.
You set down the coin in front of him. I don't act like it's much, I act like it's an appropriate price for my products. As he sets the bag of colding in front of you. Has a nice little inlaid design with a sigil on the top that is the symbol of the Hocus Pocus brand.
Oh, just to taunt you.
Is it like embroidered?
It kind of is.
Is it gonna break the magic if I take it off?
Is this, do you ask him specifically, or do you just like looking at this?
Can I roll Arcana?
Make an Arcana check.
10.
You don't know.
I'll just go home and stitch something over it. I don't know. Like put a little bit of fabric over it. It probably won't work if I turn it inside out, huh?
Turning it inside out would make all its properties on the inside fall out.
I turn it inside out. What happens?
As you turn it inside out, there's like almost a quick, gentle gust-like breeze of cold air. But other than that, there's nothing in the bag.
Okay, I'll put it right back in. I'll put the inside back in.
You think I left something in there for you?
No. Goodbye.
Have a
Walk
good
away.
day.
Have a good day. Goodbye.
As you exit out, Alien right behind you. Well, that went better than the last encounter. You know? Decibels only went up a few points.
Listen, I'm trying really hard to not break laws right now. I've broken so many.
You've done great. And you see like she like hugs you in and begins to help like escort walk lovingly you away from the shop.
Una 100% leans in as if she's gone through something terrible.
You head back to your shop to get ready for your embroidering a cloth over the logo.
Did he feel judged enough?
No. This was a more calmer interaction than normal.
Okay, fine. I still think he's a liar.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna start cooking food, I guess, so that we. How many days are we expecting to be gone?
It is 10. Once you guys depart, it'll be 10 days before the meeting between the old ones begin. However, traveling from where you are to where you need to go, where the meeting place is, where the tree is, can take you as minimum of 5 days if you don't stay anywhere, but a maximum of 9.
So 19
So that
days
means
total.
we gotta
Well,
go.
no. It'll be 10 days before the meeting, 9 days to either arrive there if you take a time. If you just beeline it there, 5 days.
Okay.
But on the 10th day is when the meeting will begin.
I feel like I could make lasagnas. That would be pretty filling.
Mhm.
That would be good for a meal.
All right.
Not just lasagnas. I'm working on it. Una cook. Stop complaining. You're getting free food.
For food
No one's
for a
complaining.
group of people that'll last. How many days are you planning? Are you planning for
20
all 10?
days.
Because you will be stopping at towns and everything. So, 20 days?
20 days of food.
Wow. Okay.
Una likes to be
You're whatever for
prepared.
there and back, right?
Yeah. There and back.
Okay.
Where are we actually meeting?
So let me go and take you to the
I'll
world
betray
map
you.
because you guys have the map to the world map now. Where to go? At the bottom.
Well, okay. Rephrase my question. Are we going somewhere where we could get food?
Oh yeah, you're gonna be visiting towns. Like you guys are gonna be sightseeing. So you guys are gonna be essentially. Here's the world map for those that see. Try and zoom out as best I can. Your plan is to leave the eastern seas through the fog, head north through the ice plains, visits the town of the Celestial Dealmaker, move then back down towards the northern woods, heading through where so there's some towns and folks of the woodland, thorn bush, his domain, until you reach the old tree of where the old one and the others come together for their meetings. So the end meeting place is going to be the massive tree where they all gather. However, you will be stopping by a minimum of, when the map shows, a minimum of 3 different towns.
I'm gonna make 20 days of food just in case. What if we get lost?
Okay.
Alrighty. With that in mind, 20 days worth of food for if you're cooking for the whole party. These are big meals.
Yeah.
That's
why I said lasagnas. They're filling.
Yeah, they are. I can attest.
Maybe for you guys.
He's a fairy. He's fine.
Oh, I'm talking about IRL.
That'll be 10 gold to be able to cook everything for the 20.
Okay.
And you will spend the entirety of this day and maybe even some of the next to make 20 meals to put away in the bag of clothing.
This is what I do.
Righteous.
Also,
With-
I want to clarify something super quick. 100 silver is 1 gold?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's all I needed. Actually, I have one more question. I have a spell called Purify Food and Drink.
Mhm.
If food... No, it just says purified. If a food rots and then I cast that, does it unrot?
It would not if it rots to time, it would not unrot. If it's rots to an effect, you might be able to save some of it, but it helps more on the poisoned and messed with.
Purified and rendered free of poison and disease.
Yes, so if there is like a curse or a magical effect placed on the food, the purification will remove that magical effect and or curse.
Okay. Alright, that's all I wanted to know.
Okay. With that being done, anything else you guys do besides testing the bows, relaxing for the day before your guys' journey the next day?
Nope.
No?
Okay.
Unless you want to go to me and Rachel.
With you guys beyond the grasslands, hidden from view, but not going into the woods, your psychic bow training, you learn how to use this bow. You think of the ethereal arrow, and the single grip becomes an actual psychic bow of any magical nature you wish to partake. And as you draw back the string with no arrow attached, a almost visible arcane arrow appears. So are you targeting living things or just test firing this thing in general?
Firing it just to kind of get a hang of how it works. I didn't want to like hurt anything or anything like that. Just being unfamiliar to magic, I just wanted to get a hang of how to use it.
As you visualize what a bow should look like, and then what an arrow should a test tube being pulled back on a string, just like the short bow you naturally carry. This hilt takes on that form, that feeling, and after about a good hour of practice, you got this down. It feels almost like if your mind is able to tell the body that this is just a short bow with a little extra zing.
To Timothy, do you want to try it? It's kind of fun.
No,
Come on, nobody's out here. Who's gonna catch you?
it's illegal.
I know what. I'm not gonna tell. Who am I gonna tell? Theo, please. I'm not gonna tell anyone.
Okay. But that's you.
Are you gonna rat me out?
No, I grew up knowing that this bow is illegal, and I was always told not to touch this bow.
Yeah,
So I
well,
was
tell me you.
not to touch this bow.
Tell me that you've never wanted to do something bad in your entire life.
Girl, I married a
Come
bad.
on.
I'm dating a bad boy.
So you're already doing something bad. Come on,
Yeah,
just
but I don't
one
want to play with
shot.
an illegal bow.
Theo sneezes in the throne room.
Imagine-
What?
Imagine like the rush though, just knowing
Leah.
that you touched it. I'm just
No.
saying, it's going back in my bag when I'm done.
Put it back in your bag now.
I just want to listen. The reason that we're out here is just so I didn't
So you.
misfire with it.
So you.
Yeah.
Not me. You. We're here
But
so you could learn it.
Yeah, and you came out here why?
Because there are those weird werewolf thingies. I'm not gonna let you go out and get attacked.
Okay. And you have to admit that you were slightly curious to see how it worked.
I came out here to help you.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, I could leave right now if you want me to.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, and I'm just saying too.
I mean, if there was ever a time for you to do anything bad and never
I
get caught,
don't
now's
want
the time.
to touch the bow.
Fine. Leah's gonna slowly slip it back into her bag, making eye contact with Timothy. Are you
And when you put it in your bag, Timothy gives you a high five, round of applause. He's like, I'm so proud of you.
As you guys,
Fine. Wimp.
Not a wimp.
as you guys begin to head back towards the city, I would like to say, as the DM, I've had this conversation in high school, although it wasn't about an arcane bow. Maybe
Was it about the drugs?
It was more about some Bolivian marching powder, but we're gonna leave that alone.
Oh my god.
I was the Timothy in that scenario, but I'm good, dude. I'm fine. It's like, dude, this is gonna be great. It's like, I'm fine. It's good. Don't you want to do anything bad? No, I'm fine. Don't do drugs, kid.
Taking the words of Nancy Reagan to heart.
This is your brain.
And this is your brain on drugs.
Any
I've
questions?
also had a very similar conversation with that, also in the place of Timothy. And I'm sitting there like, I can't. I have a heart condition. I take heart medication. You don't know if it'll do anything bad. I take a heart medication to keep my heart pumping. I don't want to risk it.
Exactly.
Oh, my cheeks hurt.
I live on the edge. I go on the Disney ride that killed someone with the same heart condition that I have. I live on the wild side.
Oh, my
Oh my
cheeks.
god.
During this whole time, Durant, they're probably doing something fun right now. And we're just sitting here.
That's fine.
There's so
Been too much excitement in the last few days.
We gotta find you a hobby. Ugh. As you guys
Timothy
head in.
doesn't want to.
No.
As Timothy and Leah come back from their training, you guys enter into the woods, and it's weird
I throw the book at them immediately as they walk in the door.
Durant, as you see the two of them walk in, you immediately take notice as the book is like, finally, let me at him, 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 let me at him. And it isn't till
take him, please. This isn't a request.
as you take the book and chuck it at them,
I'll use my mage hand and grab it.
the book becomes within 30 feet of them. Are you both going for the book?
Yes.
I'm using my mage hand.
Both of you make an Arcana check. Leah, make a acrobatics or athletics. I'll let you choose.
I got a nat 20 for that.
Wow.
And my plus for that is an 8.
I got a nat 20 with what's the little black dot again? What's the black dot again? Drawing a blank because I'm excited.
You're catching
I'm excited.
The black
acrobatics. I am proficiency. I am proficiency in acrobatics plus 6. So 26. Nat 20. Proficiency.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Whatever. Can I slap it out of his hand?
As the book flies through the air, finally, as the arcane hand goes through the air, catches the book, and you see Leah try to snatch it from the arcane hand, and you guys begin to like try and play a game of give me. The book's like, this is already great. I'm already having a good time. You guys spend the opening act of giving a good laugh and cheer to the crowds of people is still inside the woods as you are playing Keep Away with an arcane mage hand, a book, and just going across tables, people, platforms as they are having a joyous time. A crowd that has needed to laugh after everything. What? I just scrolled up.
Can I do something even better? Can I turn into my fairy form and just fly up and hold it?
Yeah, all 2 foot of you trying to hold that big ass book, please. Can I like flick him away?
Delphi can carry the book in her fairy form. I can carry the book in my fairy form.
It's a book, Leah. It's not a boulder.
It's not a boulder.
It's a rock.
I don't know. I never scrolled down. I just scrolled down.
Nice.
I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. And
the little thing on the map.
Oh, she made the fish.
I love it. As you guys are dancing, having a great time.
I'm having a great time. I don't have the book anymore.
I'm having a great time. Just Durant, just finally silence.
Free.
I will ask: are either of your guys' intents to open the book? Or are you just playing, having fun?
I want to open it again.
Hey, you just had a turn.
Leah,
Share, Timothy.
Did you wish to open the book as well?
Yes, I want to read a story. He just had a turn.
Okay. As you guys are like playing Keep Away at the book before any of you can open, he's like, "Gentlemen, lady, please hold up. I have an idea."
No ideas. I want it.
But you can both share a story.
What would Theo think of you being
share
so
a
selfish?
story.
I'm listening.
Of course you can share a story. It's always nice to read with friends, family, compatriots, rivals. But nonetheless,
us too, thank you.
Here is how it goes. To read a story with both of you involved, I would need you guys to roll a d12 each. And from the two, I will find the betterment of the story that can compare to both of you, and we will enjoy this journey together. How does that sound?
Okay. Sounds good.
Why does
I grabbed Leah's hand too.
Above table, I have a question. Why does the book know what a D12 is?
The book turns to you and says, "Shut up."
I have a 4. I have a 4.
The book can tell when we're talking above table?
I have an 8.
Maybe.
I'm holding Leah's hand, by the way. Yeah,
The book can see beyond the plane.
You don't know what I can see
Where
beyond.
the book knows.
Maybe there's a D12 in D&D itself. There is a dice set.
Yeah, you know it's like D6s, right?
Yeah, what Pi said. I mean, Timothy.
Exactly. Anyway, me
I am
and Leah
now-
have
yeah,
a 4
it's-
and an 8.
I have more. I needed to kill this book.
I
It's
know.
clearly a demon.
It is canon. This book can now touch the fourth wall. I can't help it. It's great.
This book is clearly a demon. It must be destroyed.
Silence. We're reading the book
In
now.
one universe, look at the god.
Leah
Timothy.
and I have a 4 and an 8.
A 4 and an 8. Okay.
Yes.
I lead into Timothy. I'm really excited.
Timothy's holding your hand and is squeezing it.
I'm squeezing it back. I'm excited.
Alright.
I love stories.
Same.
Oh.
What?
What?
You didn't hear him say ooh?
As you both
Timothy.
grab the book,
Okay. Heights.
give me a sec. Nope, do it. Alright, that'll do. Okay. As you both are holding on, and as the book begins to flap open, you both place down your hands quickly. And as Timothy gets one page, Leah gets another. You guys simply hear, "Oh, now that's a good story." A
Ooh.
dedication. As you both feel drawn from this place.
Sorry.
Okay.
You guys are pulled. Not far. You look around and you are surrounded by buildings. Alleyways.
What? Alleyways.
These structures around you. And as Timothy, you are unfamiliar with this place.
Okay.
Leah, there is a sinking feeling of deja vu. As you turn around looking down this alleyway, as you see the rise of a distant black smoke coming from a familiar location.
I look at Timothy. No,
Timothy's
no,
staring at
no. No, 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 not this story.
You watch Timothy as from this alleyway, running past the both of you, small child,
I squeeze
breakneck
Timothy's hand.
speed, heading down towards the black smoke.
Timothy is confused.
Leah starts shaking.
Is this...
The vision
Uh-huh.
pulls the both of you through this alleyway like if you were tethered to this child, running past the alleys, the open buildings, standing in front of a burning house, smoldered in flame, licking off of the roofs, glass shattering from the heat. And as this child stands roughly 50 to 60 away from this massive heat, there's no one else in sight, not a single person. You hear cries in the distance from other buildings that are surrounding, of individuals calling for someone to get those that can put out the fire. The child remains standing and staring.
as there are 3 charred bodies lined up near the front of the house.
Leah starts weeping.
You see a masked individual turn towards the child, almost as if he is looking at the two of you. This individual holding on to a silvered short sword, the hilts wrapped in leather purple, and the bottom of its hilts has a snake head, 2 ruby eyes attached. As it lifts the blade from one of the charcoaled corpses, swishes the blood off, you can't help but notice a small red gem fall from one of the hilted eyes. This humanoid masked individual with the sword simply looks over to your group. Catch me if you can.
Bet, buddy.
As it vanishes from view, you watch as the child walks forward, looks at the 3 charred corpses in horror, tears streaming, and then looks to see the red gem on the floor. The sounds of crowds beginning to approach, others seeming to try and put out the fire. But this child reaches down, picks up that red-eyed gem, and you can't help but feel a sense, the birth of rage, before you hear the book speak to the both of you. Do you see what I see? Chapter 8. As both of your visions are jettisoned with great force beyond here, beyond the walls, the sun and moon begin to twirl as days go by in this image. You are leaped and lurched past the fog as you find yourselves being thrown westward towards the woods. And as you slam into this open area, you are now in the middle of this tree-like city, surrounded all around. Buildings carved in to tree trunks, massive in nature, cities and citizens moving left and right. Humanoid, elves, some goblins, domesticated. You look up and you can't help but notice in the distance, even though it can be miles off, a massive tree that overshadows everything that is around you. Before you hear a call out, "Boss! We got the supplies we need. What's the next patrol plan?" As you turn around to see a human individual, half mask on. His face has a tusk as this greenish half-orc individual walks up. You see an archer next to them. "Seriously, if we pull any more of the small prizes, we're not going to get anywhere. Didn't you say you were some great adventurer? Let's get some good stuff, shall we, boss?" Looking past these two, cloaked individual as he turns, mask ever so the same, but slightly faded due to time. As he throws back his cloak and puts his hand on a short sword hilt with a familiar snake and missing red eye. Well, that was a long time ago, but who knows? I might still have it in me yet. Let's go hunting. as you are then returned safely back at the woods, and the book gently begins to flap its pages close, and as the cover closes, you hear the book tell you, that is what I wanted to show you.
Why?
And that is
So
where we're
you
going to
can
end
make her
today's session.
cry?
This book is an asshole.
I knew I was right to not open the book.
I'm never
Well,
touching
at
the book
least-
again.
At least Timothy
Chapter
realized
8.
why she wants to get that man.
Do you see what I see? This
Star,
story
star
follows
shining
an
in the sky.
individual who is able to see into a person's past and possible future. This ability lets you cast scry on any one individual from your past.
I love looking at the top card of my library.
Wait, so we can now cast scry on one individual?
No, that's what just happened.
It's what just happened, but you are able to cast it once more.
Ooh,
It
fun.
showed you the past. It showed you a future. And whenever you deem necessary,
We can see present.
you can see present.
Present individual?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yes! Oh, hell yes! Oh, he's going the down. Beep!
Did you say
Oh,
beep?
yeah.
Hey, y'all,
Beep beep.
y'all curse all you want. I have a button.
I don't think you could keep.
I
doing
want to
that
read
button
the
with
book
anybody.
at some point. Una
I'm never
wants to
touching it
read
again.
the book.
I'm never
Well,
touching it
you'll
again.
have 10 days of journey.
All right.
Yeah, but that was the original plan of that's the one the book was able to show you, a scry of being able to figure out where the guy is. That's what he was going to try and get for you alone, but you two decided to tag team and just so happened to roll one of the numbers being an 8, and this is what the book wanted to show you.
You know,
Oh boy, now you get a scry on that guy at one point, at any point you need.
Yeah.
we both get to do it too, though, correct? So
Only
Timothy can do
one
it
time use, so it's between the two of you. Choose
Oh,
it
okay.
wisely. A one-time use.
I'll leave that to you, girly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed this episode of Platinum Star City, please hit the like and subscribe button down below. Go follow us on twitch.tv/TOGplays, where we do this every other Saturday, or go to the YouTube channel if you're not already there at That One Guy Plays, where all these episodes are being posted. And if you have any questions, put in the comment dev section down below. I will answer them to the best of my abilities. If you want questions for the players, I will let them know their questions, and they'll get to you as soon as they can. In the meantime, I hope you all have a good night.
Hey, Josh.
No.
You don't know what I'm gonna say.
I know exactly what you're going
No,
to
you don't.
f***ing say.
Can we level up?
It is the same f***ing question you have asked every f***ing time for these past 3 f***ing episodes.
But Umbra asked it this time.
Yeah. You just gonna ignore me?
I
That's
wish
rude.
we would level up.
You want the honest answer?
You said yes.
Remember, I do story-based leveling. So when you advance the story,
None of this is
you
my
have
fault. I was
higher
reading the notes.
chances to level up.
Say
No, we
that
wanted.
we advance the story a little bit because now there's a
you're-
plot push like for
Well,
Leah, which means the rest of us.
Theoretically, it would be for.
There is a
Leah-
plot push
Leah and
advantage.
Timothy.
But to push the plot,
also
you have
found
to
werewolf.
advance beyond the plot.
We found the werewolf.
You, to be completely fair, the werewolves found you, but
True.
The werewolves found Vale.
yeah, they found Vale, and Vale was able to scare them off with certain comments, so they
More like
still don't
he
know what's
decided
here.
to start a fight with them.
Yeah, he shot first. Anyway, I hope you all have a good one, and we will see you in the next video. Have a good night.
Be there or be
Bye.
squared.